Oh, hey Canuck fans. Well, they fucking did it. They did it. The Vancouver Canucks have traded Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes is going to the Minnesota Wild in exchange for Marco Rossi, Liam Ohgren, Zeev Buium, is I believe how you pronounce his name, and a 2026 first-round pick. This is no joke. Elliot Friedman is reporting Quinn Hughes has been traded. And honestly, I'm at a loss for words right now. I was not expecting this today. I know everyone's been talking about, speculating about Quinn and him being traded. But I did not expect this today. I mean, earlier we saw that Oilers trade, trading away Stuart Skinner. We were like, oh, that was, a pretty big trade considering we haven't really had a big trade up until this point this season. Well, it looks like the Canucks one-upped the Edmonton Oilers, and they've traded away their captain. Yeah, as you guys can tell, I'm still kind of processing this. I literally just saw something and thought it was a joke, but then I saw it was Elliot Friedman, and everyone's now coming to terms and realizing that this is real life and this just happened. I will admit, I was not expecting Minnesota to be the team that he gets traded to. Obviously, everyone was talking about New Jersey, Detroit. People were even starting to talk about Washington, Carolina. Utah came up. We all thought he was going to go to New Jersey or Detroit, but he's going to Minnesota. And as I mentioned right at the top, the Vancouver Canucks received Marco Rossi, who's currently injured, by the way. And funny enough, we were just talking about Marco Rossi earlier today in the Canucks report on a trade that the Canucks rejected back at the draft. They are also getting, as I mentioned, Zeev Buium, Liam Ohgren, and a 2026 first-round pick. So come on in, pile into the chat, and let's just talk about this. I already see Duolingo. Great to see you, Duo. And yeah, a very sad day for us Canuck fans. I'm not sure what Gerald's doing right now, but his prediction about the Quinn Hughes being traded on January 31st, well, it's come a little bit of a month early. But if I'm not sure exactly how Gerald was wording it, but if he said he was going to be traded by January 31st, not necessarily on January 31st, he hit the nail right on the head. So, yeah, this is breaking news. And I'm still at a loss for words right now. Like, this is absolutely got me stumped. Like, shit. I honestly don't even know what to say. I'm actually not gonna lie. Right now, last I looked on X, the Canucks PR Twitter account posted that it was travel day. So the Canucks were traveling to go to New Jersey for their game on Sunday, and it looks like Quinn's not going to New Jersey. He's going to Minnesota. Or I'm not sure if Minnesota's on a road trip right now or not, or if they're at home, but he's not. There will not be a Hughes Bowl on Sunday, at least when the Canucks play the New Jersey Devils. So, yeah, late breaking news. Despite all of the trade speculation and the rumors, this is shocking. I haven't really seen much reaction from Canuck fans, at least on social media. As soon as I saw the news, I was like, I'm making a thumbnail and I'm going to do a live video off the cusp, and just boom, try and get something up just so we can talk about this. And I guess in like what Duo said, grieve as Canuck fans. We have lost our captain. We have lost our franchise, and some could even say the best player to ever play for the Vancouver Canucks. So come on in, pile in, go ahead, light up the chat. Let's all talk about this and go over really and talk about what's next for the Canucks. Now that they pulled the trigger, they did it. Quinn Hughes is no longer a Vancouver Canuck. Yeah, geez, I really am at a loss for words right now. I know this was pretty spontaneous, so hopefully people will, see this and come in. I'm actually going to look at some more. Actually, why don't we look at some reactions on Twitter right now? Duolingo says in the chat, 2 captains traded. Does this mean an organizational issue? I'm not quite sure, but you are right. If you think about it now, Bo Horvat was traded a few years ago. Follow that up with JT Miller. And now it's Quinn Hughes has been traded. And this obviously is not the first time the Canucks have traded away their captain. Obviously, they've they never traded away Marcus Naslund. But they traded away a guy like Trevor Linden way back in the day. When he was the captain. Granted, he ended up relinquishing the captaincy once that bum Mark Messier was signed by the Canucks, and he would later go on to regret that decision in the later years. But he was somebody that they traded away when he was captain. I don't really include Luongo in that because, technically goalies aren't supposed to be captains. And he also relinquished the captaincy before he was traded. But yeah, let's take a look at some tweets, some reaction here. Let me just close some windows so there isn't any issues except for one. Let me go right on Twitter. And I'll just read the latest replies here on Twitter. I'm not too sure how long I'm going to go for, but I will try and go for as long as I can just so people can pile in here. And yeah, just looking at it right now. Actually, screw it. I'll just share this. Here, let me remove this for a second here. Share screen. X. There we go. Oops. There we go. Let me see if I can increase the size of this so you guys can see it. There we go. That's good enough. Actually, let me move me down a little bit. There we go. That's a little better. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. Dominic Sodine says, Buium, Rossi, Coots, Willander, Lakaramaki, Ohgren, 2 firsts. Got some good young talent to build around, which is a good point. David Pagnotta from the 4th period says Marco Rossi had been linked to the Canucks since last season, tied to Pettersson talks, and again ahead of the draft in June when Vancouver turned down an offer for him. We talked about that earlier on the Nucks report. The Canucks check off a lot of boxes in this move by adding Rossi, who will officially become their 2C, even though he's currently injured. Buium is a left side defenseman, prospect / youngster, and a first. Blake Price, golf clap for Judd Brackett. Darren Dreger, Vancouver is in Reno mode, but excited to add the pieces from the Wild, see how the season unfolds, but the Canucks may also be in a great draft position. Darren Dreger also said 2 minutes ago, the Canucks have known for a while Hughes wasn't going to extend. Van believed their leverage was highest in December, January. New Jersey Devils were given a chance. Other teams in East had a chance a week ago. Guerin engaged and closed the deal a week ago. Holy shit. So this has been a week in the making, and they kept it quiet. I mean, obviously we had our speculation, but they kept it quiet. Wow. Rick Dollywall, the Wild jumped into the Hughes sweepstakes about a week ago, talking to people around the league. The one player they feel the Canucks did great on was defenseman Zeev Buium. This kid is going to be a good one. Talking about the game, we don't really care about that. We got Somi, Canuck girl. Like I wasn't already so heartbroken already. Quinn Hughes is the best player to ever play for the Canucks. I literally just said that exact same thing. This doesn't feel right at all. Someone please tell me I'm dreaming. Somi, I wish this was all a dream, but it is not. Yeah, Quinn Hughes is officially a Minnesota. Meh. At this certain point, I could care less about the Blue Jays and who they signed, although that's a pretty good pickup for the Jays for their bullpen. Harry Ma, thank you, Quinn Hughes, for everything you do on and off the ice. You will forever be a Canuck. Bob the Moj Marjanovic, hearing the Canucks and Wild had been working on this deal for about a week. We just mentioned that. Canucks have known for a while. Hughes wasn't. Oh, that's literally what we just wrote. Knuckhead with the GIF right there. It says here, Jimmy Murphy, hearing the Washington Capitals and Canucks discussed McMichael, Hudson, a prospect, and 2 firsts for Hughes, but Canucks, in his honest opinion, got a better haul from the Minnesota Wild. Jabo, Vancouver, emotional in the moment, reflective in the coming days, hopeful in the years to come. My general progression in processing a trade like this, some young developing players in this trade, I'm going to give these players my patience. Then we have Matt Sakaris, who is a friend of the show and a former guest on the show. Like equivalent of 4 first-round picks, fills holes, including one left behind by Hughes, power play quarterback Buium, and second-line center and Rossi, as well as a forward with top 6 potential in Ohgren, plus the 2026 first-round pick. Don't think Canucks would have made this deal unless socks were knocked off. Frankie Corrado, it shouldn't be overlooked that the success Minnesota has had at the draft table by their amateur scouting staff gives them the ammo to make the deal happen. Canucks Army says, give us your thoughts on the Quinn Hughes trade. Stephen Ellis here saying, for Canuck fans wanting to learn a bit about Zeev Buium and Liam Ohgren. Sid Sexero. Okay, great. What does he have to say? There's not a fan base in all of pro sports. I feel worse for it than Vancouver Canucks fans. No fan base deserve this. Wow. Sid actually said something positive for once. I'll admit I'm not a big fan of Sid's. I think he's a bit of a clown, but that's just my personal opinion. And I'll leave it at that. Paul Bisonet. Billy G's got balls. And then you got Gio Legorox already on the scoop. Canucks conversation with Quads and Harmon Dial. Love those 2 guys. Then you got Tommy. Said, honestly, who gives a fuck about the trade return? The big picture problem is Vancouver wasn't able to keep a once-in-a-lifetime level defenseman, the likes of which we might never see again. Nobody else to blame but the Aquilinis. I agree there. A lot of the blame does shift towards the Francesco Aquilini. Did the Canucks get enough in return for Quinn Hughes from the Minnesota Wild? Go ahead and vote. There's a poll right there. Hey, look, there's me. It's little inception there. Dominic Sodin, I know fans aren't going to be happy because Hughes is gone, but no other team is going to offer you a bigger stud than Buium. Lauren Gardner got the will he, won't he noise is over. Bring on the return isn't enough noise. Quad's talking about him going on shortly. We got the late arrivals. Fellow member of the Hockey Podcast Network. Go ahead and check those guys out if you like all things Anaheim Ducks. Donnie and Dolly, our waddling dog poll question. What do you think of the Quinn Hughes trade for the Canucks? Do you give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down? More asking about the return. Pure LeBron says, hearing the New Jersey Devils made what they feel was a strong first offer to Vancouver on Quinn Hughes, but it didn't generate enough traction, obviously. I'm actually very curious to know what that was. I was actually literally in the process of getting ready to do a video talking about how it was from, I believe it was from Canucks News Summaries. He had something about how he didn't really clarify if it was New Jersey or if it was the Canucks who were saying the return, at least if there was a trade with New Jersey, would have included Nico Hischier. So I was literally getting ready to do that when the news broke about Quinn. Dave Hall, folks, there's no way the Canucks were winning that trade, but Zeev Buium has the potential to be one of the best defenders of his age group. They addressed their center need with 2 serviceable options. Oh, and first rounder sprinkled in. I'm unsure you could do much better. He adds on that this by no means is him saying it's a good thing. Losing Quinn Hughes in his prime is the most insane thing you can imagine. I'm just saying that if it's going to happen, this is a fine return. Got a Simpsons meme. No, Elfrin's in the house. Yes. No. Elfrin, good to see you, buddy. It's not shocking that Hughes would be eventually traded, yet the timing is quite shocking. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said at the top, we've already been going 17 minutes. I was not expecting this today of all days. So definitely very shocking. But back to this. Canucks News Summary says, forgot that Rossi is currently on IR. One more transaction is needed. Because he says here, Canucks will have to make 2 more roster moves after the Hughes trade. All 3 former Wild players were on the NHL roster. I think this is objectively speaking, which another fellow member of the Hockey Podcast Network saying today is wild, pun intended. So even Columbus Blue Jackets podcasts are talking about this. That is how big this is. The province saying breaking Canucks superstar Quinn Hughes traded to Minnesota. Mike Halford of Halford and Bruff says the person I feel worst for right now is Sad Club Commerce because I don't think he's aware this happened. And then you have Harry asking the question already, who's going to be the next captain for the Canucks? I'm under the assumption that they're not going to name a captain until maybe next season. They're probably just going to go the rest of the season without a captain, maybe just rotate the A's, kind of something similar to what they did when Bo Horvat got traded. Then here is the initial tweet from Elliot Friedman 55 minutes ago. Breaking, Quinn Hughes is being traded to Minnesota. And then he mentions it's Marco Rossi, Zeev Buium, Liam Ohgren, and a first. And that is... Oh, wait, no, we got more. Dominic Sodin says, would have never imagined Minnesota to be the team. Say what you want. This is the best return we could possibly get for Hughes. Then you have Michael Russo, who's the one who broke the trade that the Vancouver Canucks rejected back on draft day regarding Marco Rossi. Russo says there has been no assurance given to the Wild that Hughes will extend next summer per sources. Obviously, Guerin knows him well, so that could obviously change. Sportsnet 650, breaking: Quinn Hughes has been traded to Minnesota. Live reaction of Vic Nazar, another friend of the show and former guest on the podcast, Israel Fair and Yannick Hansen as the trade breaks. Got the full details from Canucks Army, as we've already mentioned. Mike Halford, the speed in which their admin deleted this is impressive. Says here, Minnesota Wild tweeted, hang with Zeev Buium on the California coastline in his Becoming Wild episode dropping on YouTube tomorrow. So they quickly deleted that. Vic Nazar saying, Elliot joining us now. Open boards the rest of the way till 7 p.m. So looks like Elliot Friedman will be joining Vic Nazar on Sportsnet 650. Blake Price, we've talked about for weeks, and I still can't believe it. Peak Beret versus Peak Hughes is a close call as the best Canuck player to wear the jersey, and now it's over. You got good buddy Canuck Clay Emo saying, how did the Canucks do in the Quinn Hughes trade? Great return, decent return, not enough in return. I'm too busy crying. I'd like to say I am the fourth, at least for right now, although you do not see tears right now, but I'm crying on the inside, as are most of Canuck fans. Chris Johnson, the Minnesota Wild can't extend Quinn Hughes until July 1st, but they've got a great tool in their back pocket to get it done. They'll be the only team who can sign him for 8 years with a front-loaded structure, including unlimited signing bonuses before the CBA rules change on September 15th. Jeff Merrick mentions it's massive. Paul Bisnet, this is, I guess, the original tweet that he did. Quinn Hughes is off to Minnesota. Congratulations, Minnesota Wild fans. Incredible job by Billy G. Vancouver got a great return. You got Tommy saying goodbye, sweet prince. Tommy, what the actual F? Quinn is gone. And then talking about the Skinner Jari trade from earlier, which seems like a nothing burger compared to this. And you got Brock Besser on the Canucks homestand. And then I think, oh no, we got Rob Williams posted throwback to a simpler, happier time. Looks like Quinn Hughes is that a meat grinder? I think that is. And then you have this famous picture by Tommy. Bro, this wasn't even 2.5 years ago. You got Thatcher Demko, still a Vancouver Canuck. Brock Besser, still a Vancouver Canuck. JT Miller with the New York Rangers. Quinn Hughes with the Minnesota Wild. Elias Pettersson, still with the Canucks. And then you have Elias Lindholm with the Boston Bruins. Grady Sass, when we look back at this era of Canucks management, Rutherford and Alvin traded two captains in Horvat and Hughes, as well as JT Miller. They extended Pettersson, Besser, Garland, and Demko. Add in 3 coaches later. Ultimately, will they be better off? That is actually a very good question. You have Tommy saying this franchise is an absolute effing joke. Another article talking about the trade. Zeev Buium and Marco Rossi ranked number 20 and number 21 in our elite prospects ranking of the top 23 under 23 players in the game back in the spring. Daniel Wagner, whatever you think of the trade return, this being the end result of the Quinn Hughes era, can't be seen as anything less than an abject failure by Canucks organization from ownership on down. The Canucks had one of the best players on the planet fall into their laps and utterly failed to build a contending team around him. And I got to say, Daniel Wagner, he absolutely hit the fucking nail on the head right there. So kudos to you, good sir. Yeah, hit the nail right on the head. Let me take a peek at some chat while I was doing that. Alfred, I didn't think the Canucks were eyeing on Rossi still until this trade. Yeah, I thought, talking about how they rejected that offer when the draft happened that I spoke about on the next report, I figured that was it, because then he ended up re-signing with the Wild for 3 years. So I guess you could say that's kind of a bit of a positive here. Rossi has term. and they're getting a player with term. Granted, it's only 3 years. That's not long term, but the Canucks could easily negotiate a new contract once that contract is up. Obviously, it depends on how he plays here with the team, but obviously you can tell the team had their eyes on Rossi since last season, and they really, and Rutherford and Alvin, when they really want somebody, they go out and get them, and that is exactly what they did with Marco Rossi. Alfred agrees that he doesn't think the Canucks will have a captain for the rest of the season, and maybe not even next season as well. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a difficult decision to make. Gerald, I know Gerald and I kind of spoke about it on our post-game After Dark show early this morning, and both of us agreed that Garland would be definitely a good fit, at least in our opinion. I know Clay talked about it a little bit on his Clay M Canucks commentary, and he mentioned, Besser, Myers, I forget who else, but those two in particular. I know PD's name has kind of come up, but people are kind of on the fence about PD being the captain. Duolingo, they need to keep the first and ideally flip Rossi for another. If they trade away that first, we are doomed. I don't think they're going to trade Rossi or they're going to flip Rossi. Like I just said, this is somebody that they wanted or that they have wanted, and I don't see them flipping Rossi because right now, even though Rossi's injured, they've got their 2C with Marco Rossi. And I don't see them trading that for another first-round pick. Plus, keep in mind, Marco Rossi is young. I believe he's under 25, if I'm not mistaken. And he fits their, get younger. So I don't see them flipping Marco Rossi, but I do hope they keep that first round pick. Absolutely. They need to keep it because apparently it could potentially be a high draft pick. I don't have the standings right in front of me, so I'm not sure where Minnesota is, but a lot of people are saying this is a high draft pick for the Canucks that they have. And they also, of course, still have their own first round pick as well. But of course, I know there's that, scariness about the Canucks flipping their first round pick because they have made it a habit of doing it in the past. So hopefully they do not do it. Alfred, so many questions to be answered now. Yeah, definitely. Who will be in the first pairing with Hronek? I haven't even gotten that far to even thinking about it. But yeah, that's a great question. Who's going to be with Hronek now? Are they going to throw Myers with Hronek or one of the young D-men? Not the ones from Minnesota, but maybe Vilander or who knows? If Hedl returns, does he bump down to third line as center? Yeah, I could see that. I also could maybe even see them maybe moving off Hedl because they do need to make a couple more moves in order to make this initial trade work because Rossi is on the IR right now. So, Alfred, loving the questions, buddy. Who will eat up minutes in place of Hughes? I don't think anyone can eat up Quinn Hughes' minutes on this team, honestly. He was a fucking machine. We talked about how in the game the other night, 30 minutes of ice time. You think Tyler Myers is going to have 30 minutes of ice time or even – I think the only one who could maybe come close to eating up Quinn Hughes' minutes, maybe Hronek. That's all I can think of it right now. PD is captain. Yeah, no.
Fuck no.
Alfred, Guerin and Hughes with potential familiarity in the Olympics for sure. Yeah, that's probably a big reason why he went to Minnesota. But yeah, let's get back to X now that I'm caught up on the comments. Jeff Patterson saying, well, Sunday's Canucks at New Jersey Devils game certainly takes on a new look. Most certainly. Daniel G. Marco Rossi, undersized C with elite physical skill, very dangerous in contested areas around the net, plays with pace and sense, 2C, 3C upside, 2026 first, 20 to 32 range in this draft, an A-grade prospect with holes in their game. Top 6, top 4 upside. This is Daniel G just talking about the prospects or the Minnesota Wild players themselves. Zeev Buium, dynamic left shot D, advanced creator, deception, and playmaking, top pair upside. Liam Ohgren, robust left shot winger, above average tools across the board. Physicality, effort, and play are connected. Chemistry with Lekaramaki, middle 6 upside. Then we got the NHL public relations. Mike Halford, gotta think the timing of this ain't coincidence. Him getting pulled by not convinced your God exists. That's pretty funny. Locked On Canucks, shout out to Locked On Canucks. Go ahead and check them out. They got some great stuff. I knew last night was his last game with the Canucks. I'm not sure if that is Trevor or Kyle. I think it's most likely Kyle. Dave Hall, my apologies. Ohgren plays more on the wing. The fact remains that this is still a fine return. There's no winning this trade. Rob the hockey guy, Rob Williams. Canucks, it's a sad day. The Canucks failed to do anything around Quinn Hughes, and now the best defenseman in franchise history has been traded. Hopefully this kicks off a patient rebuild. Sell, sell, sell. Tommy Kippis, what the actual F? Quinn is gone. Chris Johnston, monster deal. Quinn Hughes traded to Minnesota for 2026 first. Marco Rossi, Liam Ohgren, and Zeev Buium. Harry Ma, Quinn Hughes traded to the Minnesota Wild. So these are literally like the as it happened reactions. This is Kyle from the Hockey Podcast Network, as well as the host of the Flames Cast, which is a fellow THPN podcast over in Calgary. Kyle's a great guy. He says, hey, Flames, TikTok. Lucas Gates, friend of the show as well. Best of luck in Minnesota, Quinn. Thanks for everything. # Canucks. Jabo Vancouver, thank you, Quinn Hughes. I think every fan wished this had a better ending. Michael Russo, Minnesota Wild has made a blockbuster deal with the Vancouver Canucks for Quinn Hughes. Believe Marco Rossi plus other huge pieces going the other way. Then you have Rick Dollywall. Don't blame Quinn Hughes. The Canucks got the best player in franchise history in the draft and never built winning teams around him. He wanted to win here, but it just wasn't going to happen, and now he's gone. Jabo Vancouver, the true measure of this trade will not be known for a few years, but I feel underwhelmed by what they got, but I felt that that was inevitable. I hope I can look back in 3 to 4 years and realize how wrong I was. Ty, Mother Knucker, I love Marco Rossi, but come on, people, it's Quinn MFing Hughes. Tyson Cole, holy shit, it happened. I didn't expect it to happen this soon. Canucks get Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren, all former first rounders, and a 2026 first, likely mid-20s. Do you win the trade? Of course not, but you were never going to win when you trade Quinn Hughes. But it's not as bad of a return as I expected. More talking about the breaking of the news just a little under an hour ago. Talking more about Zeev Buium. Canucks will have to make 2 more roster moves. We already went over that. See if there's more comments. Harry's in here. Good to see you, Harry. Harry with the no. Yeah. Definitely Darth Vader. No vibes. This is a good one. How concerned are you with Marco Rossi being injury prone down the road? I'm a little concerned. I'm actually not familiar with what his injury is and the severity of the injury. I know he's missed quite a bit of time. I mean, I should know that. I have him in my fantasy, but I simply just put him on the IR and just didn't bother to really keep tabs on it. But I guess I'm going to have to now that he's officially a Vancouver Canuck. But I guess you can tack on Marco Rossi to the Canucks' injury carousel that they got going on this season. Harry saying should have gotten Kirill Kaprizov, Matt Boldy, Zeev, and the first overall pick for Quinn Hughes. I wouldn't be surprised if the Canucks tried to get Kaprizov. Then again, he just signed that monster contract, so I'm pretty sure, despite Quinn Hughes going the other way, he was probably off limits. Matt Boldy is probably in the same boat, although you would think nobody would be off limits if they were to acquire Quinn Hughes. Got my wife in the chat. She's pissed off. I don't know if you guys can see behind me. She is very pissed off.
My jersey's on the floor in the garbage. That's how mad I am.
Harry, since the Canucks traded away Quinn, who do you think will be the next captain and assistant captain for next season? And yeah, we touched on this briefly. I don't think they're going to have a captain for the rest of the season. I think they're just going to rotate the A's. And then as far as next season, they may not even name a captain next season. They may want to take their time and to name one. But if I had to choose, we talked about this on the After Dark post-game show, and both Gerald and I both mentioned Connor Garland is probably a really good candidate. You could also say Tyler Myers might be a good candidate, even though he is not signed long-term with the team. You could even give it to Besser, who is signed long-term. I know I kind of mentioned Petey, and Alfred was like, no. But he is a potential selection there. Yeah, my wife's saying, I'm so mad right now. Yeah. Alfred responding with, we may not have a captain for the remainder of the season, may not even have a captain next season, but I could be wrong. Harry, do you think the trade helps the Canucks after acquiring the players we got within our system? I can't really comment on that right now. I can't really judge the trade just yet because, like we all know, Marco Rossi's injured. Obviously, the prospects that we got, Ohgren and Buium, they are not injured, so there's probably a darn good chance that they play on Sunday. But I'm not too familiar with them as players, so I haven't really watched them. So I will have to watch them, and then I will have to get back to you on that. But I'm not ready to judge this trade, at least for a while. I mean, might go into next season before I can really judge this trade for sure. We're at about 37 minutes. I'm going to quickly do my sponsor since this was a impromptu video, and so yeah, let me quickly do my sponsor, and then we'll get right back into the chat as well as the Twitter feed. Once again, for those of you just tuning in or not really unsure of what's going on, the Vancouver Canucks have traded Quinn Hughes to the Minnesota Wild for Marco Rossi, Zeev Buium, Liam Ohgren, and a 2026 first-round pick. This, of course, broke about almost an hour ago and sent shockwaves throughout the entire NHL. So let me go ahead and thank my sponsors, starting off with Gassy Jack Art, maker of this amazing artwork you see right here. You guys can check them out yourselves at gassjackart.com. I want to give another shout out to my primary sponsor, technically, DraftKings. So a big thank you to DraftKings for sponsoring this video. The jaw-dropping moments that make hockey, hockey. Experience them all with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NHL. Missouri listeners, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. New customers, this one's just for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code THPN, that's code THPN, to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY, which is 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per wager. Tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets, which will expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. This is a limited time offer. Copyright of the NHL 2025, all rights reserved. All right. Let's get back to the chat. Harry, Rossi is a good player if he's not injured. Yeah, I really like Rossi, but obviously right now he's injured, so they basically traded for somebody who's injured, not who can play like right away. But like I said before, Marco Rossi is very young. They got their 2C. I don't think they could have gotten anything much better for the return that they got. Harry also says, how weird would it be between the Canucks play against the Wild on April 2nd, 2026 in XL Energy? Yeah, that's going to be a very weird game. Do the Canucks play Minnesota at home again this season? Or is there... I know Minnesota has played here in Vancouver. So I'm not sure if there's going to be another game between the Canucks and the Wild at home. But let me quickly look at that. Schedule. Yeah, April 2nd. No. So the Canucks don't play the Wild at home for the rest of the season. So Quinn Hughes will have his, return to Vancouver next season, very similar to how JT Miller had his. And we have Powerface71 saying no. Harry, do you think Rossi, Ohgren, and Buium will get a standing ovation when they return to XL Energy Center? Yeah, most likely. Just like when Quinn Hughes returns to Vancouver, I can imagine Quinn Hughes will get the same reaction as well. Duolingo, if we can flip Rossi for a pick and keep that first, we are in good shape. Again, as I mentioned before, I don't think they're going to flip Rossi. Rossi is somebody who they want, and they're not likely to flip somebody that they were seeking. I look at Rossi as somebody like Marcus Pettersson. They really wanted Marcus Pettersson, and they're not going to flip him. But like I said before, I do think they are going to keep the first round pick from Minnesota. They're going to keep obviously their own first round pick, and they will have 2 first round picks. But obviously, we know this management group likes to flip draft picks. So hopefully they don't do it again. But as I said, I don't think they're going to flip Marco Rossi. They're not going to trade him after they just acquired him, especially in a package involving Quinn Hughes. Duo, not sure why they traded us. Another David Kemp, right winger, 18 games, 0 points. Is that Ohgren, I believe? Harry says, yeah, the Canucks beat the Wild at Rogers Arena 4-2. Yeah, that was just like, a week? Not even 2 weeks ago. 1 home and 1 away. Bo Horvat returned also last season as well. Yep. Alfred, I didn't realize last night was Hughes' last game as a Vancouver Canuck. Yeah, I don't think anyone realized that last night was the last game Quinn Hughes would play in a Canucks jersey. And hey, at least he got a point in his last game. Granted, it was only an assist, and it snapped a 6-game pointless streak for Quinn. Harry says no one expected the trade at all. It came to a surprise for sure. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't expecting. Well, like I mentioned earlier, I was not expecting Minnesota, nor was I expecting it to happen on December 12th, 2025. Especially after that trade by Edmonton earlier this morning, trading away Skinner. I thought that was going to be the big move of the day. Little did we know that this has been brewing for a week. Would you believe this trade was step one of a rebuild? Yeah, I could most certainly see that for sure. Oh, I just got a message from my boss at work saying, just floored. I do believe this could be step one of a rebuild. I mean, why else would you trade Quinn Hughes if not to rebuild? That is my only explanation for them, pulling the trigger on actually trading Quinn Hughes. I do think that's pretty funny that my boss texted me. Him and I are big hockey fans. So we are always talking about hockey. Harry, I'm sad but happy for Quinn because Quinn can now focus on being with a contender again. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure where is Minnesota in the standings, because I keep seeing that Minnesota's pick is a high draft pick. But if they're a contender, I don't think it would be a high draft. You would think it would not be a high draft pick. I don't want the freaking logo. Okay, so right now Minnesota is third in the Central with 39 points. So they're not really a bottom of the division, but they are third. So I guess we'll see what the first round pick is like. But yeah, I'm still fucking stunned. Obviously, we're going through a lot of this. This is a lot of this we've already kind of like rehashed. We got JFresh with Marco Rossi's projected WAR, which is a 73%. 24 years old. Again, he's under 25. He's actually younger than Quinn. Cap hit is at 5 million times 3. EV offense is 76%. EV defense even strength offense is 76%. Even strength defense is 54. Power play is 31%. He doesn't look like he plays on the PK. Finishing is 59%. Goals is 60%. First assists 51%. Penalties 79%. I don't know exactly what that means. This is the first time I've looked at a graph like this. Competition 81%. Teammates 96%. I'm not too familiar with JFresh. I do know he does some pretty cool micro stat cards, which are this is Rossi's micro stat card from last season. Looks different than was probably expected of him as a prospect, but still a useful player. So even strength offensive WAR was 85%. Even strength defense WAR was 56. Power play was 74. Once again, NA on penalty kill. Penalties 83%. Finishing 56. Goals were 52%. Chances were 87%. Shots 34%. End zone shots 40. Is that 46? Rush shots 40%. Shots off. HD passes 91%. Zone entries 11%. Primary assists were 71%. Chance assists were 48%. Primary shot assists 43%. In zone shot assists 69%. Rush shot assists 55%. High danger passes 73%. Zone exits 31%. Skating speed was 55%. Chance contributions was 76%. Shot contributions were 32%. In zone offense was 63%. Rush offense 42%. Forecheck involvement 31%. And hits 27%. Grady Sass, initial thoughts on this Quinn Hughes trade. Lots of pieces coming back. I'm going to need some time to process it myself to learn more about the group coming back to Vancouver. I think that's pretty much everybody right now. And you got Harman Dial. Losing Quinn Hughes sucks, but this is about as well as the Canucks could have done. This is pretty exciting haul with Zeev Buium having future star potential. Of course, he's quoting a Frank Zarvelli tweet, discussing the trade details. TSN Hockey, talking about the trade. Satir Shaw, I pray Buium becomes an elite defenseman because unless the first round pick turns out to be in the top 5, that's only that's the only high end piece coming back for arguably the best player in Canucks history.
When are you going to be done? I need to rage.
Sam, not now. Says here, Liam Ohgren was a line mate of Lekaramaki in Sweden. Profiles more as a third liner with some physicality. Canucks liked him in his draft year. Dave Hall's initial reaction, speechless. Absolutely loved the return, though. Liam mentions again the past with Jonathan Lekaramaki. More about the trade. Looks like Sakaris and Price are doing or did a emergency show with J-Pat. Ty, Mother Knocker, I'm a Quinn Hughes girl till I die. So is she. More about the monster trade. Jabo, I damn near drove off the road when this Hughes news dropped. Stunned. Yeah, I'm glad I was at home when this happened. Harry says, just wait until Sherwood. Yeah. The fact that Quinn Hughes was traded before Sherwood, stumped. I did not expect Hughes to be traded before Sherwood. But Harry says he's next. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And like I said earlier, the Canucks need to make another move to make this move actually work. Harry says, I also had a feeling that there's a trade happening today. Well, I was not under the impression. I mean, most certainly not something like this. Absolutely not. Harry says the Canucks said that they wanted to get younger, but isn't Quinn Hughes 26 years old, not even 30? Yeah, Quinn Hughes is like 26, I believe, 25. And yeah, that was a bit of an argument that I had when I heard that the Canucks were like, we want to get younger. It's like your core outside of Demko and Besser is young. Petey's young. Petey's only 27. Hughes is young. Lekaramaki's young. I mean, some would not say Lekaramaki is part of the quote-unquote core, but Lekaramaki's young. Vierlander's young. Petey's young. So they got a lot of young guys, and yet they want to get younger. But now they do have somebody young in Marco Rossi, who's 24. It says Brock Besser is young. He's not that young. Besser's 28. So he's just past, that mark where you can, at least I would classify him as young. Like, yeah, some could make the argument that I myself am young, even though I'm 34 years old. I do not think of myself as young. I think of myself as, I'm at almost my late 30s and early 40s. I'm almost quite there. And before I know it, I'm going to be in my 40s. But do not remind me of that because I'm not looking forward to that. Harry says, it's crazy how we trade Bo Horvat as captain and now Quinn Hughes. Yeah, we touched on that earlier, how this is not the first time the Canucks have traded a captain, and I wasn't just talking about Bo Horvat. Obviously, I mentioned way back in the day, they traded Trevor Linden, who was technically the captain at the time, although he relinquished it to that bum Mark Messier, and then he ended up getting traded after he relinquished it. But I think that's pretty much it for most of Twitter. It's just, Locked In Canucks saying this sucks, and a lot of, repeating of what we've already basically talked about. Here's one from Ian McIntyre. Looks like Canucks made their best trade now for Quinn Hughes. Good pieces coming back from the Wild, but the trade is the culmination of two regimes' failure over 6 years to build a contender around the best player in the franchise history, and now he's gone from Vancouver. And here's a pretty funny one from J-Pat about an hour ago. Merry Christmas, Minnesota. And I'm going to add on to that, filthy animals. So there's my little Home Alone. And then you got Sarah Sivian an hour ago saying, what? Yeah. Ty, Mother Knocker saying, I'm drinking a beer and crying while I get ready for a Christmas party. Literally, bye, I'm getting obliterated tonight. I'll love you forever, Quinn. Farhan Logi says he didn't think it would happen this fast. Significant return for the Canucks. Dominic, this is an unbelievable deal. Nobody could have offered more. Holy shite. Wow. The initial reaction from Ty Mother Knocker. Oh my effing god. No. Rick Dollywall mentions no retention in the trade on either side. So there is no retention on either side between the Canucks and the Wild in this trade. Jacob Doodle. He was actually the one who I initially saw a tweet about, mention it, talk about it. And I thought he was joking. And then I saw the Elliot Friedman tweet and I was just like, holy shit. Like, time to start doing a thumbnail. Harry, how crazy is it that the Canucks traded away Podkolzin, Kuzmenko, Colin, DiPietro, Horvat, Miller, and now look how well they're doing with their teams right now. Yeah. You can add Quinn Hughes to that list as well. And yeah, Zadorov, Lindholm, although I wouldn't really add Lindholm to that. Lindholm isn't exactly playing well in Boston and actually basically got paid and hasn't really been all that great, at least from what I've noticed. David Pagnotta, Canucks are receiving a big package, mentions that again. More breaking of the news from the Daily Hive. Adam Kierszenblatt, as per Emily Kaplan, the Canucks traded Quinn Hughes to the Minnesota Wild for Zeev Buium, Marco Rossi, and Liam Ohgren, and a first-round pick. Irfan Gaffar saying, what a return for the Canucks. Rick Dollywall mentioned Canucks getting first-round pick as well. Elliot Friedman, I guess this was, of course, the initial tweet from Friedman. NHL rumor report. This is completely out of left field. I did not see a single insider in the past few months mention the Minnesota Wild once in connection to Quinn Hughes, at least up until a week ago. David Pagnotta mentions Marco Rossi going back to Vancouver, and then Jay Fresh with his initial reaction, what? And of course, Sportsnet. David Pagnotta saying, well then, when Elliot broke the news with the tweet. Irfan Gaffar, his initial reaction, holy shit. Darren Dreger, once again, confirming the Canucks trade of Quinn Hughes. Michael Russo saying, believe it's Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren. Jacob Doodle, I can't believe it. Russo again. Spit and Chicklets reporting it. Irfan Gaffar, there it is. Jacob Doodle, Quinn Hughes has been traded to Minnesota per Elliot Friedman. Holy shit. And some more holy craps. NHL rumor report. Pardon me? Now, that's a good one. That's hilarious. And then this one on Sportsnet 650. You should be asking for the moon and the stars if you're the Canucks management. I know not only you should be asking for it, you should be getting it. This is them talking about the reports on what the price was for Quinn Hughes. And with it being called outrageous, obviously that came out earlier. Some executives were saying it was outrageous. It's Quinn frickin' Hughes. Obviously, it's going to be outrageous. This is Quinn frickin' Hughes we're talking about. Harry again, we had a good core before, and now it's like whatever at this point for the Canucks. That's how I see it, he says, which is fair. Harry, what was your reaction when that happened? Depressing, sad, mad, frustrated? None of those. At least, I wasn't depressed, sad, mad, or frustrated. It was more so in complete and utter shock. That was my initial reaction to what happened. Is I was at a loss for words. If you guys have been watching since we started like almost an hour ago, I was at a loss for words. I was stumped. I do feel sadness? Yes. Slightly depressed? Yeah. Believe it or not, I'm not actually mad about this. I am frustrated, but I'm not necessarily mad about it because of the return we got. Obviously, I'm going to hold out before I really judge this trade and, the whole, and I'll do this for you guys, the whole, judging of the trade, 6-7. Harry says the Canucks should have extended Quinn Hughes. They basically made it known that Quinn Hughes, and they actually revealed way back up on Twitter that the Canucks knew Quinn was not re-signing. So it's come out that they knew Quinn was not extending, and apparently they've known this for some time. So I'm not sure if Quinn Hughes mentioned it to them or if they just, assumed or realized from the way he was acting, or he just didn't make any effort to make it known that he wanted to stay. And that's why the Canucks pulled the trigger and why they did. Apparently the Canucks knew that he was not going to extend, so they had to trade him, which is heartbreaking if you're a Canucks fan. But I think that's it for everything on Twitter. Apparently I have a notification. Just someone liking my post. Awesome. But let's see if there's anything new. I mean, I know I'm way, way, way back down. Obviously, the emergency episode is still going on, and they Canucks Conversation even have Dan Riccio popping on, which is cool to see. Michael Russo, Quinn Hughes will debut Sunday against the Boston Bruins, not tomorrow against Ottawa. Locked On Canucks, the thing about this trade, I feel like the Wild could get something similar next year, which is interesting. Obviously, it's Carson Price going live right now. So go ahead and check them out if you guys want to. Dan Murphy, Rutherford says the Wild fit Hughes' needs for now. Where it goes from here is up to the Wild and the Hughes camp. Jim Rutherford says it was indicated in the offseason that it was highly unlikely that Hughes would sign long-term. So there's your answer right there. It just says it was indicated in the offseason. So I'm not sure if he's saying Quinn indicated that or if they just saw signs. Where do you think Sherwood would be a good destination if he got traded? I don't know. I haven't really thought too much on a destination for Sherwood. I was kind of wanting them to use maybe Sherwood to try and get a first-round pick or maybe even a 2C, although I know that's a bit of a stretch. But I do know that the Canucks' asking price for Kiefer Sherwood starts with a first-round pick. So if someone who wants to give up a first-round pick, preferably a, good first-round pick, not a, what's the word? Crap. Basically, would the Canucks get back? Well, like I said, it starts with a first-round pick. I'm not too sure when it comes to prospects. Again, I haven't really, not even really thinking about a Sherwood trade at the moment, if I'm being completely honest. But I do know the Canucks are not done with their moves. So this is just the beginning. And yeah, I guess we'll hopefully maybe find out soon. Adam Kirstenblatt says, since 1999, and Gerald and I talked about this on the post-game show. We did. Well, we talked about the 1999 draft in the post-game After Dark show. The Canucks have selected twice in the first three spots. So basically picks 1, 2, and 3 is what they're talking about. In 1999, Daniel and Henrik, second and third. Oh, wait, it says have selected twice in the first round 3 times. That is what they're saying. Sorry. 1999, Daniel and Henrik. 2013, Bo Horvat and Hunter Shinkaruk. You guys remember that guy. 2014, Jake Virtanen and Jared McCann. Do not remind me about fucking Jared. No, not Jared McCann. Jake Virtanen. Rick Dhaliwal, the Wild were aggressive from the get-go, and they feel they have a chance to re-sign Hughes. Talks picked up in the last 24 hours. The Canucks had no choice. They have known Hughes was not going to extend. Canucks. Quinn Hughes goes into a game tomorrow against Ottawa and then a back-to-back again against Boston. Who will be watching those games? Apparently, Somi will. Cam Robinson, this is what I had to say about Liam Ohgren ahead of the 2022 draft. The assessment hasn't changed much. Speed, power, heavy shot, finishes, checks, leader. He says Ohgren wasn't the fastest or even the most skilled offensive player in his own team this past year, but that didn't stop him from leading them on the score sheet and in the room. He popped above a goal per game in the J20, captained the Swedes at the U18s, and showcased his direct and mature style in 25 SHL contests. He has the ability to be a chameleon and fill whatever role is needed up and down the lineup. Underrated hands and feet with a rocket of a shot. He's smart and tenacious. This kid is a pro. Oh, jeez. Don't be fucking showing me this already. Oh, man. Yeah, that didn't take very long. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to need to take some. I mean, don't get me wrong. I actually like the Minnesota Wild jerseys. I think they're actually pretty beautiful. Just the color. I really like the colors. I do like the Minnesota Wild logo. I think it's awesome. But this, I just... too soon. Too fucking soon. Harry says he saw that too, and now he's sad again. So yeah, I mentioned how well, this doesn't make me mad per se, but it's making me pretty sad, looking at Quinn Hughes in a freaking Minnesota Wild jersey. How come this couldn't be Marco Rossi in a Canucks jersey? Like, at least put that up, not freaking Quinn Hughes in a Minnesota Wild jersey. Although, here's a question for you guys. Do you think he will still be number 43 with the Minnesota Wild? I'm not sure what their number situation is, but I'm kind of hoping Quinn keeps his number or doesn't get a different number, because then that will also be weird. Not that it really matters that what his number is. Duo, do you think they will flip our first or keep? I really want them to keep both of them. Keep our first round pick and keep the Minnesota Wild first pick so you can pick twice in the first round. Obviously, I'm not sure what the Minnesota first round pick, where that's going to land, if it'll be a top 5 or a top 10, or heaven forbid, a top 15 again. But we all know the Canucks' first round pick is, depending on how the rest of the season goes, is going to be a high draft pick. So I really want them to keep both draft picks. Who knows? Maybe if they do end up trading Sherwood, which obviously we know they most likely will, hopefully they could very well get a third first-round pick and have 3 first-round picks. That is what I really want the Canucks to do. Duo agrees. Harry says, Quinn gets to keep his number 43. No one is wearing it at the moment. That is good to know. Are you worried Rossi is also injury prone like Hito? I don't know. Is he injury prone? Was he? I know he's injured right now, but was he injured last season a lot? Or, I did see, I think, one comment basically saying Rossi is he's made of glass. Somebody said so. Rossi is week to week. It's a lower body injury. That is good to know. Anyway, let's get this off. I don't want to look at that anymore. Dan Murphy says Minnesota had the best offer according to Jim Rutherford. No one else came close. Pete Edwards. Now I know why I had over 100 notifications on my phone. That's freaking hilarious. And then here's the official Vancouver Canucks. And Harry, you mentioned you were sad after seeing that picture of Quinn Hughes in a Wild jersey. This is probably going to hit it a little more. Right there. There we go. There we go, guys. Harry, yeah, I'm heartbroken right now. My heart hurts. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Seeing that particular graphic, yeah, that is the nail in the coffin. There we go. Sorry, I'm still getting used to this new iPhone iOS update. It's all weird. Did anyone else get that new iOS update if you have an iPhone with the glass look thingy? Harry says, someone edit Myers on that. Thank you, Tyler Myers. Yeah. Or someone pinch us. Wake us up. Pinch us. Harry says, yeah, I got the update. Yeah, not gonna lie, I kind of like it. It's pretty cool, but it's, everything kind of looks different now. Like even like the actual apps look slightly different, so it's a little odd. But like I said, I do think it looks pretty cool. Anyway, let's get off this heartache image right here. Brendan Batchelor. Well, I guess something Canucks related happened tonight. Get your questions in for the booth. Farhan Logi says Rutherford got indication 1.5 years ago. It was unlikely Quinn would sign here long term. Became more clear in camp. We got Justin Vancouver Canucks fanatic. This organization is in the dark era. Best of luck, Quinn and Minnie. Halford and Bruff win at 7 p.m. on Sportsnet 650. Mike Halford, Jamie Dodd, Bruff. Jugbeat Bajra says it should have never ever gotten to this point. All things considered, we were never going to win a trade, but looking forward to seeing what the guys we've acquired do going forward. Thank you for everything, Quinn. We all love you, man. Hard day, very sad day. A lot of stuff that we already went over. Canucks Army posting a picture of Quinn holding the Norris with the hashtag thank you, Quinn. You know that is going to be trending. Oh, surprised Alexa Bliss and Javon Evans are trending right now. And so is Norris. Something to do with motorsport. And Connor Garland is trending right now. Another thank you, Quinn. Locked On Canucks are going through it live right now. Quinn Hughes traded the Minnesota Wild. Boys at Locked On Canucks. And then there's that picture again. Just slightly updated a little bit. Daniel Wagner, whatever you think of the trade return, being the end result of the Quinn Hughes era. Oh, I think we went over that already. Okay, here's an actual quote from Jim Rutherford. I want to go over this. We would like to thank Quinn for his time with the Vancouver Canucks, said Jim Rutherford. Quinn is a great person, a great player, and one of the greatest Canucks of all time. With the circumstances surrounding JT and now Quinn, we are fortunate to acquire these very good young players from Minnesota. They will be a key part of the rebuild that we are currently in. So he said the freaking word. They will be a key part of the rebuild that we are currently in. He fucking said it. So we are rebuilding. There you go. Straight from the horse's fucking mouth. We are rebuilding. All that talk about, in transition, retool, we're rebuilding. That is why we traded Quinn Hughes. We're fucking rebuilding. And Jim Rutherford admitted it. I'm surprised Aqua is not off his rocker or going nuts right now. Giving us a bright future moving forward, the hockey club will continue to build with talented young players, using that as a blueprint to become a contender sooner rather than later. This is Alvin. Like Jim, I would also like to thank Quinn for everything he has done in and I'm going to say this exactly like Patrick Alvin does. In Vancouver, said Alvin, Quinn played hard, led by example, and did a lot of very good things for the Canucks. Trading away a player of this caliber is never an easy decision. Sorry, I couldn't resist doing that, guys. To make, but it was one we had to do to make our team better. We are so excited to add a solid center in Marco, a good young blue liner in Zeev, and a versatile forward in Liam. This year's draft is a strong one, so acquiring a first-round pick was also a big part of this deal. Harry's mentioning, that the Apple update is battery drained. Yeah, my phone's almost dead, and I haven't even really been using it. The Canucks score is slowly vanishing. Yes. 7-7 Racing 71. Canucks fleeced the Wild. That is your opinion. You can say that. Great trade for the Canucks. Alfred, well, rebuild is now. Alfred Aquilini actually authorized some kind of rebuild. Yeah, apparently. Is that true? Well, according to Jim Rutherford, he said the word. He said the R word. He said rebuild. Alfred, there's no way Aquasman would let this go through. Oh, man. Alfred, I freaking love you, man. I cannot wait for next Saturday, us being at Greta. I mean, too bad we're not playing the Oilers. You can say your favorite line. 7-7 Racing 71. The Canucks got an awesome haul for Hughes. Yeah, that's one thing we've talked about that a lot of people have been saying. You could not get much better, a better deal for Quinn Hughes. And everyone has said you were not going to win the trade, but this is the best you were going to get for Quinn Hughes. Alfred liked my impression of Patrick Alvin. Yeah, I've always wanted to do that, and I've watched so many of his interviews that just the way he pronounces Vancouver, like when he actually says the full name of the team, the Vancouver Canucks. Sorry, that was terrible, but yeah. Harry says, just wait until next season. Canucks will be a contender again with McKenna on our team. Well, hopefully, now that freaking Quinn Hughes is gone, yeah, I might be leaning towards tanking for McKenna. I might. I'm not fully committing, but Harry says, hopefully. I don't know if that was about the Patrick Alvin impression. Vancouver Canucks. The Vancouver. I guess I can really only say the Vancouver part. Jordan Chong, very, very good friend of mine. Replying to Canucks Army saying, "Aha, he said it. He said it." Is that referring to the rebuild quote? Yes. He exactly just said exactly what I just said. He said it. He said it. He said it. Love you, Jordan. Justin, tank season, farewell, Huggy. Don't care about football. More quotes from those exact quotes that we just did. Jeff Patterson, obviously reiterating, Marco Rossi is currently injured and has not played since November 11th versus San Jose, is on the IR. There's the official Canucks trade alert, showing the 3 Minnesota Wild players that we are getting in return. Oh, geez. Minnesota. Is this Quinn? Yeah. Yeah, these are Quinn. So, yeah, you can bet Minnesota. While we are all sad and in shock over losing Quinn Hughes, Minnesota Wild fans, they hit the fucking jackpot with this. They got Kaprizov locked up long term, and now they got the second best defenseman in the entire world. Once more, talking about what Jimmy Rutherford said. Here's Wyatt Arndt. Really love his takes. He says, so many Quinn Hughes thoughts. Let's bullet point it. Was the Canucks' best defenseman ever, like 2 years into his career? Truly was an honor to watch him play in the city. Don't think he was a good captain for this market. Didn't handle it well, especially at the end. He does have a point there. We saw things that we had never seen before from Quinn, namely the frustration. Management / ownership has fumbled things for many years now. Just feels like they bulldoze their way through decisions and have no idea how to handle things with a delicate approach. Very old school. That being said, this is very clearly a moment they can try and rebuild, but now we have to watch and see if they flip assets to get better quicker or have the patience to see things out for a couple of years. That is what I am afraid of. Building up their foundation. If anything, this hopefully signals the end of the team drama. The culture on the team feels pretty damn low, so hopefully they can start building up a team that has solid leadership in place. But you have to think, trading away your captain, your best player in pretty much franchise history, you don't think the feeling in the locker room is going to get even lower with Hughes being gone? Just an idea, a thought there. Minnesota has 2 early starts this weekend. We just mentioned that a little bit earlier. Matt Sakara is pointing this out on the NHL website. Canucks acquire Rossi, Ohgren, Buium, and a first-round pick from the Minnesota Wild, and in very fine print, in exchange for Quinn Hughes. Tyson Cole points out the R word, the re word, the Canucks using as the word. Nothing is perfect. Russell even getting in on the action. The Rusty and Dusty sideshow reaction. Everybody's getting in on it. Nope. Why is this not working? There we go. Rick Dollywell talked to Zeev Buium, and Buium said he's excited and honored that Vancouver made the trade for me. I want to show them that they made the right call. Harry says, why didn't the Canucks make a edition on Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren and a Canucks jersey when they posted the trade? It's probably because the trade happened so fast. That may have been it. It's kind of similar to the Evander Kane. No, I don't. Actually, I think they had Evander Kane when they posted the trade graphic. They had Evander Kane already in a Canucks jersey. Maybe this happened so quickly they didn't have the time to do it. Like whoever does their graphic stuff probably didn't have time to do it. I'm going to stop screen because that's kind of slowing down my computer a little bit. We'll go back to full screen, and I'll just answer some more questions and chat. We're about an hour and 25 minutes into this emergency video. Actually, before I do that, since I'm an hour and 25 minutes, I'm going to quickly do another sponsor read since we're an hour in. So let me once again shout out and thank my sponsors. Harry says Buium is joining the team tomorrow, which is good to hear. I'm assuming Ohgren might as well. Obviously, we know Rossi's on the IR. He's injured, so he won't be joining the team at least until he comes back from injury. But Buium is joining the team tomorrow. That is good news to hear. So, yeah, let me give a shout out and thank you to my sponsor, DraftKings. The jaw-dropping moments that make hockey, hockey. Experience them all with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NHL. Missouri listeners, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. New customers, this one's just for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code THPN, that's code THPN, to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY, which is 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per wager. Tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets, which will expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. This is a limited time offer. Copyright of the NHL 2025. All rights reserved. All right. Back to the comments. Says, yeah, Ohgren will join as well for practice. EP40 didn't get to play with Quinn Hughes' last game. So sad. Gerald's in the house. Why didn't you pull me on? Well, do you want to come on? I'll pull you on. I mean, we're already an hour. I wasn't planning on doing this. So yeah, if you want me to pull you on, I'll send you the link if you want. Harry says, Gerald, today is a sad day. Yeah, Gerald, let me know if you want to hop on. I'll send you the link, and we'll see how long we can go. Here, let me. Crap, where is it? There we go. There we go. Send the link to Gerald. Gerald is going to be hopping on, so I guess I can. No, we can probably keep that up. Terrible day indeed. So we're just gonna wait for Gerald to get on. I still have coffee here from like early this morning that I'm still drinking, and it's almost 7 o'clock. Oh, that is sweet. Woo. But very refreshing. And just a heads up, you guys know how Gerald and I went super late with our After Dark or Unleashed After Dark post-game show. We ended up going 3 hours. And then I ended up doing my next report video around, I think it was almost 5:30 when I actually like recorded it. I've yet to sleep. I've yet to go to bed. I've still been awake, and it is almost 7 o'clock at night. And then this shit happens. Wow. I mean, that's one way to not go to sleep with this news. Oh, my dad just texted me. Oh man, I love my dad. Yeah, exactly, Harry. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. But here we go. Gerald's in the chat. Let's bring this up. I guess I need my headphones. There we go. Here, let me move this over. Can I?
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, buddy. Well, how are you feeling right now?
I feel like shit, man. Like, seriously. See, I have all my Quinn Hughes shit on, but like, it's a sad, sad day, man. Like, seriously, it's a sad day. I mean, it was definitely bound to happen. We just didn't expect it. I mean, even last night, I think when I was out with Jordan and one of our buddies, I joked about a trade today. And Jordan's actually editing the video right now. So he didn't even get a chance to post it before the trade went down. And I told him, I was like, last night I said, watch me call this, man. There's going to be a trade tomorrow. And I thought, it'd be funny if Quinn Hughes played for the Jersey, for the Devils on Sunday. But now it's actually the Wild.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, man. That would have been something. Gets traded to the Devils and then plays his former team like a few days later.
Like the very next game. I mean, he's in New York right now with the team, but now he needs to find his way. I think he's playing in Minnesota on Saturday. So gonna see. I can't even remember who they're playing. I just know the Wild they're playing.
Yeah, I believe they're playing Saturday and Sunday, I think. So they're playing a back-to-back. I think Sunday they're playing. I want to say Boston on Sunday. I think. But we got somebody new in the chat. Craig McDermott, 1498. Huge trade in sports today. Yeah. And it's like what I said earlier at the top of this. We all thought the Stuart Skinner to Pittsburgh was going to be the big trade of the day. And the Canucks were like, fuck. The Canucks were like, fuck that.
Man, this has been brewing for the last week though. And I mean,
I saw that.
Even the Oilers trade, I think it's been brewing since last week also. Just hasn't gotten enough steam because it's only these two teams, right? Whereas for the Canucks, there's just so much swirling around because all these other teams, they apparently got 6 offers from 6 different teams. And this one was the best one. So yeah, that's why. I mean, Yeah, it's just depressing. I don't even know, man. I think the Saturday game against the Sens is going to be on TSN 5. It's at 11 a.m. So that's, I guess, tomorrow morning, right? Because it's
Mhm.
Friday. And Sunday they're going to be playing. They're going to be playing Boston, like you said, and that one's at 3. So I'm going to see if I can catch the Sens game, and hopefully it's
Mhm.
not like region restricted or whatever. But
Yeah.
yeah, man, Quinn Hughes' last assist as a Vancouver Canuck was to Sherwood last night.
Hmm. And he could be next on the chopping block.
Yeah, uh, yeah, man. Did you see what Dan Murphy was tweeting out? Did you get a
Uh,
chance to see it?
I may have gone over it because I was going through a lot of Twitter for most of this, just going over like reactions on Twitter. But what was the tweet about? I most likely went over it. But there was so many tweets that I was going over. Um, it may have
Yeah, so
gotten lost.
Dan Murphy said that I mean I can read it out.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have
If you
it.
want, go ahead.
I have it somewhere here. Give me a sec. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So according to Dan Murphy, Minnesota had the best offer. No one else came close. And
Yeah, I did see that.
yeah, so JR indicated in the offseason that it was highly unlikely that Hughes would sign long term with the Canucks. So that's probably why he brought the whole, he wants to play with his brothers. And so things make more sense now
Hmm.
that we
Yeah,
look back, right?
yeah. And now we
And
kind of know why Hughes had that kind of body language and was kind of dismissive of and kind of like dancing around the literal question is
yeah.
because he had already made up his mind apparently.
Well, I don't think he made up his mind. I think it's just that, the management probably went to him and said, "Hey, like, do you think you're gonna extend next summer?" And he probably says, "We'll just have to really see. But if you want me to give you like an actual answer, then it's probably not likely." So that's why JR was just like, okay, so he probably had a plan, and once he has a plan, JR, that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Um, but the other things that he said was, JR Rutherford said Wild fit Hughes needs for now. Where it goes from there is up to the Wild and the Hughes camp.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I don't disagree with that
No, no,
because
no.
just imagine, because Wild don't really have a puck moving defenseman like Hughes. And it's like to get someone like him, this generational talent that can dance around the blue line, dish pucks. Like, I mean, hopefully with the change of scenery, he's gonna be the old Hughes. And imagine him with Kaprizov. Like
Mm.
it's sick. Like it would be like child's play. It's kind of like how you have Nathan McKinnon and McCarr running their power play. That's what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
So, in that sense, at least he has a good forward that he can dance around with, like a dance partner. Whereas in Vancouver, he doesn't. Like PD's not one of those, and he's just pass, pass, pass. It's like, God, like use Quinn to his potential, right? And they haven't,
Hmm.
right? So yeah, I get it. I understand it. I mean, it's still fresh. It's been like what, less than 2 hours. I mean,
Hmm.
for God's sakes, we're gonna be we still need time to digest this, right?
Hmm.
And one last thing he said was JR says he doesn't believe the Canucks have to go full blown rebuild, but they will trade more players for draft capital, not looking to trade their first round picks unless in bold letters, like capitalized letters for really good young players. So I really hope that it doesn't happen. Like they don't find some, like, I mean, if it's someone that you can't pass on, great. But with the draft being so deep, especially, if they're going to tank, hearing him say, okay, we're going to trade more players, we draft capital, then great. Tank, get top pick, hopefully, or top three. Hopefully McKenna. But I think at that point, you're going to have way too many left wings. Because right now, we have Kane, we have DeBrusque, we have Baines. Well, Baines doesn't really count. He's probably going to go back to Abbey. We have Ohgren now, who will probably go back and forth with Abbey. I don't know. Depends on that. And then if we're lucky enough, McKenna is also a left wing. So that's like 5 left wings. So it really depends, like, what their so-called blueprint is, right? And surprisingly enough, I think Lekaramaki has played with Ohgren. Is it Ohgren? Yeah. So they've played together. So I think that's probably another reason why they're like, okay, we'll take him. So it gets, they played well together apparently, from what I heard. And if they both play in Abbey, get some reps in and maybe come up to the big club. If they start trading their veterans, then we have this sort of mini retool rebuild. And it might be maybe a couple of years before the Canucks are back into contention, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to think. I saw something else. I'm glad you brought up the quotes of Rutherford, because we actually, just before you got on, I was going through the quotes from both Alvin and Rutherford, their actual quotes about the trade. And Rutherford says the word. He says
rebuild.
Yeah, actually, and I even said, like, when I, like, literally in the middle of me reading it, I was like, he said the freaking word. He didn't say transition, which had been one of his favorite words. He said, we are a rebuilding team.
Yeah.
Which I'll admit, that kind of floored me, just because, he's been trying not to say, fully say, like, rebuild. I know you mentioned he basically said it's not a full rebuild. But the fact that he said rebuild, obviously it makes sense. You just traded Quinn Hughes. Obviously.
No, but okay, if you look into the subtext of this, and you look back at all these years, starting from Gillis, Linden, who else was it? Like, Benning obviously was a puppet, so that doesn't really count. But they've avoided using that word, and they've avoided to do a rebuild. And I think last night was kind of another one of those oh shit kind of moments when Besser's jersey was thrown onto the ice. So I think for JR to actually, publicly release that, like a statement like that, it has to be signed off by management. Like, this has to be a PR thing that's trying to tell the team, okay, we hear the noise, we hear all of this, we are going to do a rebuild. But then, Dan Murphy goes and sort of says, it's not going to be full blown from what he heard. But in the actual press release, the PR side of thing, he has to say it just so fans are going to be like, okay, cool. At least there's a direction. Because it's always been this wishy-washy, like, transition, retool, like, rebuild on the fly, et cetera, bullshit. And, that's how I see it, like, on the psychological side of things and how to talk to the fans. And why did this trade happen now? it's because of all this shit that's been started. Like you see how Quinn's playing game to game.
Mhm.
Like he looks disinterested and he's just not really there. See, everyone's been saying he's checked out. I mean, I think I've been saying that since game two or game three when he slammed his stick on the net, right? And they need to change, the vibe in the room because it's affecting all the other players. But why do they have to do that? Is because Rutherford dropped a bomb last year. Like, I mean, I understand. I give it to him that he needs to look after the team, and if Quinn's not going to resign, then you might as well do something about it. But all this goes back to, so it's like a vicious cycle. It's between Quinn and Jim Rutherford, and it goes in a vicious cycle. So one's like forcing, so JR's forcing Quinn. Quinn's like, I don't know. And then JR's like, okay, I'm going to talk about his brothers. And then Quinn gets pissed off. And then they start the season. And he's not doing well. And JR's like, fuck this. I need to do a change. We need to make the trade now then. And then that's why all this happened. As much as it sucks and it's still hurting right now, because for God's sakes, I mean, I just met the guy on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I just met him on Tuesday. I mean, I'm happy in a way that I actually got to meet him on Tuesday and have that quick chat, get an autograph. And I even joked, I said, hope it's not the last time I see you. He's like, huh, we'll see.
Oh.
So I think, yeah, I think he knew at that time. There's
Oh,
there's
yeah.
no way Pat Brizon and him didn't know this was in the works because this has been they've been talking about this for a week at least with me.
Yeah. He knew. Just you saying that, he freaking knew.
Yeah.
But I just want to point out I just highlighted a couple comments that I wanted to get to, or start them rather. We got Duolingo says, you guys are insane. Held it down for 3+ hours and right back on tonight. Two beauties. And yeah, I'm going on no sleep. I haven't slept.
I got some sleep. I took a couple naps in between. I had some work stuff to do this morning. So.
I mean, I was literally thinking about going down for a nap, and then this fucking news broke. So I was like, yeah, that's not happening. Duo again, Gerald and Tyler, do you think they could flip Rossi for another pick, or do you like keeping him? Yeah, I already answered this. I don't think they're gonna flip Rossi.
No, I mean
you got your two.
They just re-signed him. Yeah, they also re-signed. Like he's already signed. He has a new contract. I think it's a 3-year contract at $5 million a year. It's $4 million this year, $5 million next year, and then $6 million for the last year. So AAV of $5 million for 3 years for $15 million. So they technically shed 2.85, and then they also have to pay Bynum. I believe it's just under $1 million. I think it's 984, and then Ohgren like 7 something. So I mean, the Canucks actually gained cap space after this trade.
Mm-hmm. I did see they do need to make another move because Rossi is on IR. So apparently they are going to make at least maybe 1, maybe 2 more moves in order to allow like this trade to actually go through. We have a Flames fan in here. Jason MT1981 says, as a Flames fan, I think the return is not bad, or am I wrong? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people saying the return is not bad and that the Canucks wouldn't have gotten anything better than what they got from the Wild. Like,
yeah,
like what you said, this was the best offer they got from any of the teams. And that was out of 6 offers.
Yeah. I mean, for me personally, like I think it's a bit underwhelming, a little bit. I would have liked another maybe second thrown in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
And initially when I saw the trade, I was just like, I was kind of swearing, and I was just like, what? That's it? Because remember, like the video that I did January 31st, I said 4 to 5 pieces. So that works within that 4 pieces, right? And then also in the latter streams, I was saying that we're looking for quality over quantity. So that also works within it. But with that said, still is that like we have a new stud with Bynum for like he's going to slot in where Quinn is. So that
Yeah.
fixes that problem immediately. And this guy's still growing, still has a lot of potential. And then Rossi kind of fixes that 2C position if and when PD comes back, hopefully Sunday. And if Rossi can get into the game on Sunday, then even better. So it solves their immediate problems. And then you get Ohgren. So I thought I didn't look into him too much until just looking back at his juniors and all of that. And I was like, okay, so this makes sense. But still, like they probably could have gotten another first. Well, let's not go first. Let's not go as far as a first, at least like a second or maybe a third to make it 5 pieces. Come on, you're training for Quinn Hughes. Like this might be if there's another fan, like whoever, a Flames fan, a Wild fan, Wild think the Canucks fleeced them. I don't know if you looked at that any of the tweets. I was looking through the tweets and I was like, damn, like the Wild are high on Bynum, so they thought they got fleeced. But bro, you guys are getting Quinn Hughes, man.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting someone that's like top D, if not second, like second D, if not top D. Imagine like him with Kaprizov. He's gonna be at least he has good players around him, like Makar, and there's even a bigger sort of comparison between him and Makar, right? So you guys, like as a Vancouver Canucks fan, we would think this is not enough. From a Wild perspective, they're thinking it's not enough. So I guess we're in between. But for me personally, I think it would have been better if we got an extra second.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you there at all. I do think they should have thrown another draft pick in, but yeah, Duolingo says Gerald called it. He said he used for 4 pieces. Now, did you say before January or on January 31st?
I said before January 31st.
So there you go. You hit it right on the head.
Well, I was also kind of saying like around the end of January. Like I didn't expect this. Like to be very honest, if none of the rumors were swirling as fast, this wouldn't have been done today. It probably would have been done in January, which is what I called. But
agreed.
So
Duo says his hot take has come true. Duo says insane timing how Gerald got his jersey signed right before the trade. That's impeccable timing. Oh, look at that. Sam's in here saying, I made you coffee. I don't know if that's just now or earlier. But yeah, Sam is pissed off. She's
I know.
not happy.
We talked about this. We talked about this last time we met. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as soon as she was out when the trade happened, so I texted her. She threw her Quinn Hughes jersey onto the floor. That's how pissed off she is.
Oh, she'll pick it up again. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, if it's like a Quinn Hughes jersey, there's a lot of unhappy people in the city. Do you know Do you know the amount of jerseys that are out there in Vancouver with Quinn Hughes, especially a black skate? There's got to be like, I don't know how many thousands. There's going to be at least like 10,000 of these jerseys going out there. Like every game you go to, no matter if it's the Orca game or the black skate game, all you see is the Quinn Hughes jersey. Think about all those people that just invested in that jersey. It's like, oh, down the drain. But you know what? For those that have those jerseys, just keep it. Keep it for, like it's not a bad thing because Quinn Hughes is gonna like his record, breaking Edler's assists or points and all that. All those records are most likely not going to be broken. I'm just saying most likely. And if you have kids, you can pass that jersey on, and it's going to be like a retro. It's going to be like a Bure jersey at that point. So, don't be happy. Don't be sad that he's gone. Just be happy that we had him. Right.
Exactly. And on that note, yeah.
And it's a white one too, like a road jersey.
Yeah. So that one's a keepsake for sure. Let's get back to some of the comments. Harry says, I can't sleep tonight. I think you're going to probably be seeing a lot of people saying like they are going to have difficulty sleeping. Harry says, my heart is broken. Sam again, 2 jerseys, 2 trades. I have no luck with the Canucks. Hey, it's just like me. I have that Kuzmenko one. He got traded. I'm the same way. I got a Horvat jersey. I thought I was going to be having yet another one if Besser, well, I guess Besser wouldn't have been a trade, but if he had not re-signed, that would have been another one. And a Flyers fan who's super mad.
I think you should just bring on Sam. Tell her to come on the stream, and we should talk about it. I
think she's a little too shy to do that. She won't even really poke her head in when she knows I'm streaming.
Well, hey Sam, it's been a while.
I mean, I'm not saying no if she wants to, by all means. I mean, there's not really anywhere for her to really sit. But Harry says, I don't get why the Canucks traded Quinn Hughes when he's only 26 years old. I thought the Canucks wanted to get younger. Yeah, I mean, they got somebody who's a lot younger in Rossi, who's 24. I'm not sure exactly how old Buium is.
21.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, he's definitely young. And so is Ohgren. Ohgren's young as well. So they definitely did get younger in this trade, even though Quinn himself is pretty young.
No, but that's aside from the fact. I mean, they want to get younger. Yeah, I mean, the big bomb that Friedman dropped, what is it, a couple of weeks now, about getting younger, trading the veterans, etc., etc. Yeah, everyone didn't expect it to be Quinn. They expected it to be Sherwood, and he's still around. And now he's thinking like, now what? Do I stay or do I go? Like like, I mean, to get like Marco Rossi, I would have thought it would have been like Sherwood going back with maybe a pick or two and then getting Rossi back. But now it's like Quinn being traded and we get Rossi. But yeah, like something I wanted to really add and reiterate is so Bynum, Ohgren, and Rossi were drafted by the Wild, right? And do you know who their main draft man is in Minnesota?
Bill Guerin?
No, like their guy, their draft consultant or their main guy is Judd Brackett.
Oh, yeah, I saw someone mention that name on X. I believe it was Blake Price mentioned that name.
Oh, did he? Did he talk about that? Yeah, because I saw the draft. Like I first saw the players and I was just like, okay, Bynum, that's okay, and Ohgren, and I'm just like, who the hell drafted these guys? And then I went back and I thought Minnesota. Damn, yeah, because Judd Brackett left Vancouver because Benning's a clown, and Judd Brackett's like, screw this, and he went to Minnesota. So we technically got someone who would have drafted for the Canucks to draft us players to replace Quinn. So I mean, I think everything works like in a circle. Like it's like a full circle kind of moment. And yeah, I just wish it wasn't Quinn that had to go. That's all.
Yeah, definitely. Duo.
Oh, wait a sec. And just for Harry, like what he just said, and the reason why it was Quinn is because Rutherford, like we said this earlier, like Rutherford already knew that he wasn't gonna stay. Then you might as well get a haul. Or what do you do? Wait until like the Marner situation and you get fleeced by Vegas?
Yeah.
Like like what Hughes at that point is gonna be like, oh, I will only go to New Jersey. And then New Jersey's gonna be like, okay, you have no other choice, or we'll just sign him in the off season and you get nothing. I think they got Nicholas Waugh and like a really low pick for Marner.
Yeah. Duo, did you see Jason Bruff's Sportsnet callouts Jim Rutherford if there's a culture problem? Man sounded angry. I did not see it. I do know that a bunch of media are doing like emergency shows like Sakaris and Price, Canucks Conversation. I saw Russell was doing one. That's why I kind of just jumped and did one. I was like, screw it. I mean, I need the watch hours. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm not sure who else. I guess Sportsnet 650, you had Vic Nazar and Satyar Shah go on. Everybody's going on about this because, this is like huge and the biggest news. But I'll probably check out what Jason Bruff said on Sportsnet. See him call out Jim Rutherford, because I have been seeing that on X, people calling out like Rutherford and criticizing him about doing this. Duo also says, do you guys think there's a culture problem? JT gone because of PD fight, both captains gone, and a coach leaving. That is a very good point.
Yeah. I no, the culture was kind of there when Talkit came, but I think due to whatever reasons, like the whole JT and PD thing, I think Talkit foresaw that, and then that happened, and he's like, "Screw this, I'm leaving." And then there's also the practice facility issue where they don't have a practice facility, and they're the only team in the league that doesn't have one. I think I was saying Calgary has a new arena coming up, and they have the practice facility right beside the new arena. Even like the Golden Eyes, for God's sakes, have a practice arena. Like, what the hell is wrong, man? Seriously, get your shit together. And like, I miss having Mike Gillis. I think if Mike Gillis brought this up back then in 2010, 2011, it would have been done. I mean, looking back, there's a video. I'll share it with you later on, but just the amount of care that they put into their players was down to the T. Just having an area for them to chill, always having food, computers, TVs, watch game footage, all of that stuff before they leave. I think all the players in 2010, 2011 from that team loved being at the rink because they had all the facilities there. I remember BX saying, yeah, a lot of the boys just like, get out of bed and just like come over to the rink because they can shower here, they can get their breakfast, they can do their, game tape and all of that. I'm pretty sure it's the same now, but it's 2025, man. It's like 14 years later. And if it's still the same, there's problems, right? And remember when Gillis had like sleep doctors and all that? Maybe the Canucks need something like that right now because come on, man, you guys are like out shooting opponents like 30-15 and still lose the game 3-2. What the hell is going on? Like there has to be some like mental issue that they need to solve.
Yeah, definitely. And I've always said, that empty space right next to Rogers Arena, it's been empty for years.
Yeah.
Doesn't Aquilini own that land?
No. I think it's native land.
Oh.
Because it's actually Plaza of Nations over there. And then that's where whenever they do like Cirque du Soleil, like whatever shows that they have, it's over there, right? That would have been an easy fix, right? Because it's just across the street and there's enough land for there. I mean, they have harbor there. That's where all the events happen over there, right? Right by the old casino. So they could easily do that, but are they willing to throw down money with,
Yeah.
especially the real estate being like this? Is it an investment that the Aquilinis want to do? Like they're in the real estate business,
Mhm.
but you know, how much is it going to cost them to get that, or if they're even able to get that, or if it is actually native land, are they able to buy it? Probably it'll be leased land for 99 years. Then, well, I don't know. I don't know exactly on that. Like, we probably have to ask Jordan about that. But given that if Rogers Arena is owned by the Aquilinis and it's only a street away, it might not be native land, but it could be a different owner who obviously sees this potential and trying to like lowball and or sorry, just to raise the prices on the Aquilinis, and they're like, screw this, we're not buying it. Right.
Mhm.
The Aquilinis built a new apartment right beside the arena, and they couldn't build a goddamn practice facility. Are you kidding me? Like, come on, man.
Man. Harry asked, do you think the Canucks could have gotten Kirill Kaprizov, Matt Bodie, and Buium and a first overall pick?
No.
Yeah.
No. Not even close. Not even
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, I said the same thing about Kaprizov. I mean, he just signed that monster contract. He ain't going anywhere. Boldy,
Yeah.
maybe, but
They need Boldy though.
Yeah.
For the run, they'll need Boldy.
yeah. So Rossi was there. Basically, I see it in tiers. You got Kaprizov, Boldy, and Rossi. Rossi was in that third tier, and Boldy and Kaprizov were just too expensive, probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Canucks asked about them, and the Wild were just like, no, basically,
because
kick rocks.
if you look at the structure of the trade, and you look at where Minnesota is in cap space wise, this is not really a trade. Like, what do you think the Wild are gonna do in a year and a half's time? Are they gonna be able to afford Quinn? You have Kaprizov at 16 million already. And then if Quinn's asking for 20, that's already 36 million out of the supposed 105 cap. So that's a good chunk. That's like 30%. And you still have another 21 players you need to sign. Are they going to be able to afford that? That's the question. So I would say this trade is purely as a rental. I mean, the Canucks did the best they could, right?
Yeah.
Because as a rental, the Wild are actually giving a lot of assets for this, right? But it's like a 2 playoff run rental.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked the Washington proposal a lot better. I mean, at least we could have got Connor McMichael.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I saw about that one.
And 2 draft picks, 2 firsts, and I can't remember who else was in that trade, but McMichaels, I really like his game. Like when he first came to the league, I really liked it, or liked his play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that that proposal. Duo referring to Sam. She has a right to be pissed. We lost the best team man ever. I love Hughes, PD, Besser, Demko. I just wish they played better and we weren't last. It's sad to lose a Canuck. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, she does have every right to be pissed off, as does everybody.
But it was management's problem, though. You realize that, right?
Yeah.
They didn't surround him with players they needed. There's always these stupid stopgaps. It's always these risks that they're taking with like Hedel. And quote me on this, Marco Rossi, you already know he's injured, right? He's injury prone. The guy was like on long COVID, like Sutter. Remember when we had Sutter back in the day? It's the same shit. Like they're also taking a risk on Rossi. What if he gets injured again? Then we're back at square one. And all we have is Bynum for Quinn Hughes, and then we lose another 2C. Like, imagine a season that is like that.
Yeah, that is one thing that surprised me when they initially announced the trade return for Hughes. You know, seeing Rossi's name on there, obviously right away I'm just like, oh, I was literally just talking about the Canucks rejecting a Rossi trade this morning in my Nucks report from the draft, and then they go out and get him, and oh wait a minute, he's injured right now.
Yeah.
But I'm
We
not
talked
sure.
about this yesterday too.
Yeah.
We talked about this last night.
Mm-hmm. Alfred, exactly. G, don't cry because it's over. Be happy because it happened.
Hey Alfred, how's it going, brother?
Duo, that 43 sweater hat combo is insane. Never seen it before.
Yeah, this one's new, man. I still have the tag on it.
Harry, Rossi, and Ohgren will have to have their numbers switched. 23 taken by Lucky, and 8 is Garland's number. Yeah. But that's no biggie. I know Quinn's probably still going to be 43 for the Wild. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but someone posted on Twitter already Quinn Hughes in a fucking Minnesota Wild jersey.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I was just like, really? Already? Like, too soon. Where's Rossi and the Minnesota Wild players in the Canucks jersey? Show me that.
Oh, you'll see on Sunday, man.
Well, yeah, at least two of them. Anyway.
It's very odd because I was actually looking on the Canucks team site or through the app, and if you go into rosters, you still see Quinn Hughes on there, but for some odd reason, you see Niels Amon's name up there, but he's down in Abbey. So I don't know what's going on there.
Duolingo says, Tyler and Gerald, do you see more trades happening before the new year? If so, who are the most likely to be moved out? Sherwood. I think he's next. And I wouldn't be surprised if it happens within the next few days or maybe the next few weeks. I would not be surprised at all. But I do think Sherwood is the next one to, unfortunately, move out.
There's a trade freeze next week, so it's most likely either the next couple of days or it's going to be January. But I think it's done for now. It's most likely going to be January in the new year.
Yeah. Connor's here. Good to see you, Connor. Here to share my thoughts, boys. One of the strangest days ever in Canucks history. This beats the Horvat and Miller trades by a lengthy margin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Continues. This really speaks volumes about what is going on in this organization. It has a massive culture problem. Oh, and he's still going to the last 2 seasons since our outstanding 23-24 season. What a cataclysmic failure. Oh, Connor's going off right now.
Yeah.
What the hell happened to this team? How did they completely fail to build on the 23-24 season? Why did they willingly choose to shoot themselves in the foot over and over and over again? Yeah.
So let's stick on that. Let's stick on that. Why? How? Is because it was Tocchet. The coaching style didn't match some of the players, so we lost Kuzi. We lost Hunter Brustevich. We lost a first round, a second round. We got Zadorov, Lindholm, and we ended up losing both. So if management did their due diligence, or if they as a pure rental, would you give up Kuzi, who has the offensive potential, and Brustevich, and I think it was a pick for Lindholm. Zadorov was okay. I think it was a third and a fourth. But if they were able to keep both of them, and if you're going to trade away Joshua anyways, why don't you just keep both of those players, right? Then it could have continued. And secondly, I think a lot had to do with the riff with JT and PD being out of shape coming to camp, right?
Mhm.
If it didn't blow up that way, then I think the team would have continued to play well. But because they couldn't retain those players or re-sign those players, it blew it up and they were back at square zero, and nothing was clicking. 23-24 is like an anomaly.
Mhm.
Like everything, the best things that could happen all happened. They lucked out. They made a bet and it paid out. And then 24-25, all the bets that they made, basically they had to repay all of that back for 23-24. That's why we're here where we are right now.
Mhm. To think people said Hughes was the perfect choice for captain, that's merely academic now. It looks as though he never was. Ooh.
Shots fired, man.
Yeah. This was a bigger issue than we all thought. Yeah, when I saw that this had been brewing for a week, I was floored. I was like, they've been talking about this for a week, like specifically Minnesota, who I think Minnesota got mentioned briefly, but all the focus was on New Jersey, Detroit. Obviously, Washington came in last night.
Carolina.
Carolina, even Utah, I heard mentioned last night. And I think that was it for like the main teams that were swirling when it comes to the rumors. No one,
Philly.
I don't know. Philly, yeah, Philly. I think we heard briefly like the Rangers at one point.
Rangers, yeah. But Rangers didn't have the assets for it.
Yeah. And then out of nowhere comes Minnesota, even though their name was very faintly, kind of, in the Hughes sweepstakes. They come out of nowhere and it's like boom. But you can tell with what Rutherford said, they felt as though Minnesota was the best fit for Quinn. So they also took his. It seems like Quinn may or may not have had a bit of a say in where he went. They probably went to Quinn, were like, where do you feel most comfortable going? And Quinn ended up saying Minnesota. So
We don't know. It's speculated, and I don't
yeah,
know if you can trust everything that Rutherford says. But even though
yeah.
he's super blunt most of the times,
Mm-hmm.
but just looking from the team, how the team is built, you look at it and you're like, okay, at least you have someone like Kaprizov. Dude doesn't get 16 million a year for nothing, right? So at least you
Mm-hmm.
have that star guy, and it's not Petey, where Petey's just passing, right? You got Kaprizov that's just he's bound
Mm-hmm.
to,
Oh yeah.
and then you also have Boldy, um, and I can't remember the goalies for them, but
What
they have a team. Is it
Wallstead.
Wall? Yeah,
Yeah.
Wallstead.
And Gustafson as well.
Yeah, so I mean, it works out, but I think I heard in the rumblings that Jersey had cap issues and they were trying very hard to get it done, but they couldn't.
Yeah.
It came down to the cap, so that's why it didn't happen. And
Yeah.
now, Minnesota, Billy G, Billy Guerin is going to be trying very hard to convince Quinn to stay, but he needs to figure out his cap situation, or else he will walk to New Jersey,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I saw the talk about New Jersey and how, they really tried. I was actually before this news broke, I was actually working on a thumbnail about another quick little video that I was going to do because obviously I did that one on the Stuart Skinner trade, just a quick one, just because I wanted to try and do something non-Canucks related and see if people liked it.
Yeah.
See if people wanted me to do like couple, dabble into some non-Canucks related stuff. And that's kind of where my name kind of comes in handy because it's not literally, it doesn't have Canucks in the name. So I
Yeah.
can kind of, so yeah, I actually kind of like doing that. And then I was thinking about, this one that I was going to do was another Quinn Hughes video, but I saw something from Canucks News Summaries. They had a summary talking about Quinn Hughes and New Jersey. And it didn't really clarify who, but they mentioned Nico Hischier and saying that like from the way it was worded, it looked like New Jersey was offering Nico Hischier for Quinn Hughes.
No, I think
that the
no.
Canucks wanted Hischier in return.
No, I think Canucks wanted Hischier, but I don't think I think Jersey said no.
Okay. Yeah.
But I think I talked to you yesterday about how I thought it would have been good, but it would have been a 1-for-1 in terms of salary. So something else from Vancouver would have had to go over for something else. So it would have been at least 2 assets from Vancouver, which, you know what, to be very honest, if Rutherford is saying that they're going to trade more veterans, it made more sense because imagine if you traded Quinn and Kiefer Sherwood or Evander Kane over, you get Hischier, maybe Nemec, and a first. I'd be okay with that, especially if it was Kane. I'd be okay with that, right? So it comes down to dollars because if you look at it, I think Kane might not have worked. You would have had to retain for Kane because with Quinn and Evander Kane, it would have been close to 13 million because it's 5.1 and then 7.85, right? So 12.95. So how are they what is coming back the other way? Like you would need to find other players from Jersey that would come back that way. So it'd most likely be like Kane retained at half. So it comes out to maybe like around $10 million, and it'd be Hischier and maybe another player and a prospect plus a first. That would have been killer. But it is what it is today.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
sorry.
it wasn't really clarified on that little summary thing. All I saw was just Nico Hischier, and I was like, wait, what? What? So yeah, I literally started making like the thumbnail, Hughes, trade talks, and was literally, putting it together. And then I look at my phone and I saw a tweet from Doodle saying, Quinn Hughes traded. And I was like, no, there's no way. And then I saw Elliot Friedman's tweet and I was like, holy shit. And I literally got rid of the text I was using and literally pulled up my Photoshop, did a big Hughes traded text, finished that, and started working on the thumbnail for Hughes traded. Did that in about like 10 minutes. Was like, and I was like flabbergasted, even when I was making it, just going like, huh? And then I was like, go live, go, zoom.
You jumped on quick, man. Like the trade happened at about 4:30 and you were on by like what, 5:10?
Yeah. Well, I was like, because I also saw Doodle mention that he was working, so he wasn't gonna be able to react to it right away. And I was like, I gotta jump on this while it's hot.
Hey, you know what?
Even at the start, I was stumbling with my words, just going like,
it's
I
hard.
don't know what to say.
Yeah. I think Connor's going off. Maybe we should ask him to come on. What do you think?
Oh shit.
What?
I don't know. I'm just seeing all the comments. Yeah, you're right. He is
He's going off, man. Connor, are you still here, man?
Yeah, it says we lost Podkolzin as well, if I recall. To me, losing Zadorov was insanity.
Yeah.
Which raises the question, was Hughes really a good captain? Scoring wise, sure, he was great, but as a leader, did he really fit the mold as the guy to lead the team?
He was calm and he was calm though, calm and composed. Yeah. You have to admit, with the exception of this year.
Yeah, to me, he was too quiet. Didn't strike me as someone who commanded respect, someone who commanded his teammates to fight tooth and nail. Take Sasha Barkov. He's not the MVP of Florida, but man, what a captain he has been for his team. Yeah, there's no question about the type of captain that Barkov is for sure. And I would say Florida is really fucking missing him right now. Or is he back from injury? I think
I don't think he's back yet. He's out.
But they're very They're really missing him right now.
They don't even. I don't even know if he'll be back for the playoffs this year.
Mhm.
Apparently.
Ryan Thompson, if AP40 was dealt, would we still have our currently core of JT, Lindholm, Hughes, Zadorov, and possibly Natchez if Pedersen had been dealt to, I presume, Carolina at this point? This is when those PD and Carolina trade talks were going on. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like Natchez. I still do. I think that
No,
was a
but
steal by Colorado.
the problem is with Natchez, you need someone to play well with him. He's not a play driver himself. Like without someone that drives. So I guess in a way, if we had the 23-24 JT, that would work out with Natchez. But if we have the 25-26 JT, then we're screwed either way.
True. He happened to be close to being the youngest on the team when he was made captain. I think that was a bad call when you had other players on the team that were too egotistical for him to control. Woo.
Talking about your uncle's buddy, man.
It's like an office job. If you're supervising guys who are like 10 to 20 years older than you, what do you think will happen? Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong about that.
No, but okay, look at Pittsburgh when Crosby was captain. I think he was like 19 or 20.
Yeah.
Or no, he was 21. I'm sorry. So
Well,
come on, man.
I think
Linden was also a
McDavid was
captain young.
So is Connor McDavid. He was a young captain. I wouldn't be surprised if Bedard at some point becomes a young captain, although I know he has the A right now, but he's still.
I'd say close, very close soon.
Yeah. Same, and you can even throw Celebrini into that conversation too. It seems like a lot more nowadays. You're seeing a lot of young captains. Heischer, I think Heischer's young too, right?
Yeah. Heischer's the same, a year younger than PD.
Okay, so he's what, 26? So that's not too bad. Yeah. Duo said, "Damn, Connor's more fired up than I can get." Connor says he's still here. Harry's saying Connor going off. Connor's like, "Yeah, I'm not holding back," and he's not ashamed of it. I wouldn't be ashamed of it either. Don't hold back at all. No.
It's in his blood, man.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to say this, but who's more deserving to be captain now since Quinn Hughes got traded? Yeah, we talked about this on the post-game show. You and I both agreed that it should be Garland.
No, you know what? I'm kind of rethinking that thought right now because
really?
Because if we're actually going into like a full rebuild, it would probably make more sense to have like a 3 assistant kind of thing, especially having so many young guys. So you can you'll have 3 assistants on the ice. So it'd be like Besser, Myers, Garland. And you don't really have to change the dynamic because Myers has one more year next year. So he would keep the A. Besser keeps his A. Garland gets an A. Because right now, I think does Marcus Pedersen have an A?
I don't think he permanently has one, but I've seen him wear one, like wear an A. Like I think they're rotating them right now still.
Because at home it's PD, PD Besser, and then on the road, I think it's Myers and Bess. So I think Bess is the most consistent one. Like he keeps it. Whereas I think PD and Myers swaps. And I think Marcus Pedersen might have one of the swaps too.
Yeah, definitely. Harry says Brock Besser has his vote. I'm still kind of leaning towards Garland if they do make a decision. But Alfred and I were talking about this earlier. I don't see them naming a captain for the rest of the season. I think they're just going to rotate the A's like what they've been doing. And there's probably even a good chance they don't name a captain next season either.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a difficult decision to make.
Who knows? Maybe it'll be Coots next year.
Yeah. I mean,
or whenever Coots comes out.
Yeah, I mean, they said he's like already like got the captain genes in him. So,
Yeah.
Alfred says losing Zadorov was a management thing, not related to if Hughes was a good captain. I disagree with the Zadorov thing, which is fair.
Yeah.
Kevin K, good to see you. Besser is the most cool guy and should be captain, and he wants to retire as a Canuck. Yeah, Besser could be an option, but some have said Besser's a kind of like Quinn. He's a little too quiet. But
how do you think Petey would react if Besser got the A? Or sorry, got the C.
I'm not sure. Maybe he wouldn't be happy, but I'm not sure. I know when you were kind of discussing, who do you think the next captain is going to be? I did mention, Petey is an option that they're probably going to have, that they're going to look at. I don't think it's going to be Petey, just because
I don't think a lot of people would be happy if Petey got captain.
Yeah, and
there's a lot of Petey haters out there still.
Yeah, and I just don't think the Canucks will go down that route, especially if they see if they float the idea around and they see the reaction. I don't think they're going to do it. Alfred says Jonathan Toews was a young captain of the Blackhawks back in the day. Yeah, he was.
18 or 19?
Yeah. Duo, do we stay captain free for a while, or is there honestly a captain on our team? Please don't say Myers. I think we
just addressed it.
We basically just hit the nail right there. I did notice Clay mentioned Myers potentially this morning on his Clam commentary, because I mentioned Garland and he mentioned Myers potentially because of, I guess, the experience, but obviously with his contract they probably wouldn't want to do that.
Because we talked about that this morning
Mm-hmm.
on the stream, right? And I said, or even the last one, and I said that for Myers it wouldn't make any sense. Just because he's older, it doesn't make him immediately the captain, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I get some young players made it as captains, but it doesn't change my perspective. Hughes just wasn't fit for it, which is fair. Man. Again, it's very fair.
Bro, Connor's coming in hot tonight, man.
I love it. Kevin K, if they grab Celebrini or Bedard, then you make them captain, of course. That is a good alternative there. If they can somehow get their hands on Celebrini or Bedard, make one of them. Between the two, I'm kind of leaning towards Bedard, but that's just me. Although he's been very lippy and scrappy this season, I have noticed. At least Bedard, anyway.
It's confidence. That's what's confidence. Yeah. Or else he wouldn't be on a tear this season.
Harry says Brock Besser is a great player on and off the ice. The work either was incredible. Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I just need to grab something to drink.
Okay.
I can still hear you though. I can still hear you.
I'll keep going through the comments. Connor says he's not sure on Garland, which is, again, fair. Very fair. Besser is the most Canuck on the team. Drafted, took pay cut to sign, wants to retire here. That is also fair. He is
Kevin King. Okay.
Brock and EP40 and Demko is the longest on the team. But yeah, obviously we know Demko is kind of ruled out because he's a goalie, and we know the Canucks aren't going to go down that road again.
Yeah,
Although-
Luongo kind of screwed that up.
Although you could definitely, if that wasn't a rule, you could definitely make a case for Demko due to his presence in the locker room.
Dude, I think, you know what? If veterans are gonna be traded, I wouldn't be surprised if Demko gets a look or is asked.
Connor, that bloody chaos draft is still here, damn it.
Oh boy.
Oh, somebody knew.
This is-
O'Doyle
Oh,
rule. What if they give the C? Oh, we literally just said that. You know, what if they give the C to Demko like they did with Longo? They're not gonna go down that road again. They're not gonna do it again. This is of course referring to Myers. He's one of the worst Canucks in years, and he gets to stay while Horvat, Miller, and Hughes go.
Connor, man, simmer down, bro. He's been playing a lot better of late. I think was it last game? I think I was talking about how deep
Yeah.
Myers was. He's helping out and he's not doing the chaos as much. So you got to give him some props. He's changing a little bit, man.
Harry Braden Coots with a C, Tom Violander with an A, and Max Sasson with A's in the future.
Not Sasson. I'm sorry. I don't see
Okay.
Sasson as an assist. Like, no.
I could see the first two. Yeah, maybe not Sasson. Connor, if he wasn't injured at all, I could genuinely take a claim. Demko could have got the C. Yeah, if they didn't have the rule about the goalies.
The Longo rule.
Yeah. I actually still have that same jersey that I mentioned that I got signed by Linden with the Vancouver Arch. It actually has a C on it. And I remember
how they're not allowed to though. I thought it was always on the bottom of his mask.
Yeah, but I had it put onto the jersey, like customized. And my dad actually went.
They allowed you to do that?
Yeah, when my dad, I believe the store that my dad got it from, which was way back. The store doesn't even exist anymore. But back in the day, it was a store called Blue Line Sports at Cap Mall. We got it done there, and they actually had to ask the NHL if it was okay, and apparently they okayed it.
That's crazy because the Canucks store wouldn't do it. They would like, you know what? I had a reverse retro Johnny Canuck Hughes jersey that I bought, and I asked them to put a C on it, and they said no because he wasn't wearing the C that season, so they wouldn't do it.
Wow.
And it was a blank jersey. Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. Anyway, why don't I actually quickly grab it because I think is it hanging up over there? Let me
Go grab it.
Let me quickly.
I'll take care of chat. Okay, what were we at? The Willander, right? Okay. If he wasn't injured, see Alfred, Blackhawks, had Quinville. We had no one like him in charge. I'll have you know. Okay. Shit, are you still here? No, he's not. Okay. I'm gonna have to let Tyler talk about that one. Not sure where you're going with this. Not sure it's even relevant at all for all this convo, to be honest. Not too sure what you're talking about. A great team that has a young player as a captain was able to work because the coach was a major part of it. Very relevant. Yeah, that's sort of true. I think that's what happened when Crosby was captain, but he also had the backing of like Mario Lemieux that was still very much a big part of the team at the time. You're back.
Yeah, I got the jersey. It was hanging up. And here. Oh man, this is old. I can see. But here, let me see there.
See, the only problem is when I see that jersey. When I see that jersey and I see a C, all I can think of is Henrik City.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I even have a Pat Quinn pin on it that I never
Whoa.
took off. I don't know when or where I got that, but I guess I put it on and never took it off. And then you can just faintly, faintly see the Linden signature down on the crest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was one of my first jerseys I ever got. This was Reebok. That's how old this jersey is. But yeah, got the C on it. And yeah, the fact that they actually rang up the NHL, we're like, hey, can we do this? And they're like, yeah. So that's one of my.
I think I think they had to because it's like licensed by NHL, right? You have to get approval by them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is weird. I don't know if you saw this post. There was a fan that was in the arena last night, walking through the concourse. He had a blue orca. I think it was a blue orca jersey, and on the back it was the number 69, and it said, like ruined my life. I think it was something like that. I'll send that to you later. It was pretty funny. Alfred was talking about. Actually, I think we might be able to skip it. Forget it.
Oh, I see. Justin Credible's in here. Good to see you, Justin.
What's up, Justin?
Goes bye Hughes. I gotta say, reading that, I think Justin posted that in our group chat. When I initially saw it, I didn't read the Hughes last part. All I read was bye when I initially first saw that. But I guess, yeah, it's bye, Quinn Hughes. Anyway, Justin says massive failure by ownership and management. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of those comments on X. A lot of people talking about failure by management. Not being able to surround Quinn with good enough players.
Sure.
And then you have Kevin K. Actually feel Hughes was turning into a PK Subban, always staying out too long on shifts, hogging the puck, not passing while looking for a perfect shot. That's fair take.
It is a very fair take, though.
I mean, just look at his ice time from the other night. It was over 30 minutes. And we've seen that a little too much.
He's been averaging 27 minutes a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's the highest in the league right now.
Yeah. And now you're probably going to see that in Minnesota, most likely, because I don't see anyone else playing those types of minutes. And actually, someone asked, I forget who it was, someone asked earlier, who's going to eat up Quinn Hughes' minutes? Like, I don't think anyone's going to be 27 minutes. But if anyone's, I think, going to come close, might be Hronek, who will come close,
Yeah.
at least somewhat close. He's the only one that I can think of, unless maybe one of the young kids might do it. But out of them, I would have to say Hronek.
I feel bad for Hronek.
Oh, yeah. Just lost his D partner.
Yeah. But he has a new a kid to mentor, so I guess that's a good thing. And Marcus Pettersson can also help with that too. I think it's a great talent, pretty big blue chip defenseman. But for the Wild, he has Brock Faber. That's his new partner, and I think that would work out very well too.
Yeah.
And then they have the third pairing is Bogosian.
Oh, geez.
Pretty funny.
The guy that we were making fun of a few weeks ago, or at least I was anyway.
Yeah.
What was it that we called him? A thug?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He looked
yeah.
like a thug.
I mean, you mentioning Brock Faber, I completely forgot about them having Brock Faber. Completely forgot that the Wild had him. Duo Gerald and Tyler, are you guys genuinely happy with the trade, or do you feel like a win, or I'm not sure what that last part is. I don't know. I don't know if I'm genuinely happy with it. I think I'm gonna need a little bit of time to like digest it and see how guys like Buium and Ohgren and even Rossi to an extent, how they, fare, how they work with Vancouver before I can really judge the trade. How are you feeling on that sentiment?
I'm super devastated. I'm sad, but I think this was the best that management can do with the situation that they're in, which they kind of created themselves. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the return, I was saying, yeah, I would have much preferred to get like another second of some sort. And if they got another second or even a third, they could package it with one of the veterans to get someone else, like another playoff team that needs like a Kane. And then you throw in that extra pick and you're able to get one of the younger kids, or I don't know, like a higher pick. Who knows? Like that would have been a lot better, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Four pieces, which works within that, you know, framework that we were talking about. So it's okay. I'm not like super happy about it, but I'm not like unhappy about the return. It's just it could have been better. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's a reply to Alfred. Well, they won the cup in 2009, did they not? Proofs in the pudding. Bylsma back then was an excellent coach.
I was talking about Crosby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kevin K, this trade might be a turning point. Unfortunately, we might not be picking in top 3 after all, unless they keep playing Baines.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Because think about it. If Rutherford, like what Dan Murphy was saying, if they're actually going to be trading more veterans and they're giving the kids more opportunities, I don't think they will win enough games to sort of push the needle. Hey Sam.
Jared wants to say hi.
Oh, Gerald, we gonna fight.
Yeah, apparently.
Is she still holding a grudge on me for that time that I took you to the game?
No. She's now mad that you got to meet Quinn Hughes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Sam.
Especially after what we're just talking about now.
Hey, Sam, come look. Come look. I have something to show you, Sam. Can you see it?
It's signed. There's your number. It's okay, Gerald. She's saying you're number 1.
Yeah, I love busting on Sam.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, that was my wife, Sam. She's very devastated by this trade. Back to
She's also a very passionate Flyers fan. So
yes. So just imagine if they had traded Quinn Hughes to the Flyers.
She'd immediately get a Flyers jersey with Hughes' name on it.
Come on.
Trust.
Come on. Sam.
Come on, Sam. Come show me that finger on camera.
What?
I'm gonna fight him.
What? Oh, she's giving me my Paris baguette. So you got me.
Sam, where's my food?
Oh,
Gerald,
here,
Gerald
wrap
says.
it. That's from you.
Gerald says, "Where's his food?" And here, I mean, well, it's 8 o'clock now. I mean, it's not really. Well, I guess you could make an argument. This is kind of now a impromptu after dark.
What is she? What jersey is she holding up? Is that the Quinn Hughes one? The
Yeah.
black skate?
That's her Quinn Hughes one, yeah. Although
Yeah.
it doesn't even have
Fuck
the
you.
C on it. There you go.
Bye, Sam.
I just got assaulted by a donut. Anyway, sorry. We were talking about them not picking in the top 3, what Kevin was saying.
Yeah, I think if veterans are traded, the Canucks will stay at par for the tank. I mean, I don't know how truthful the whole rebuild is by Rutherford because if fans continue to come to the arena, like if seat prices are not dropping on the resale market, then something might be done. But if it continues that way, then they'll probably have to do something about it. But if people are coming in to see the new players and all of that, then I think they'll just keep it as it is and not move it. What I worry about is if Demko gets hot, if the other Canucks start playing well again and they go on a run, that's what I worry about. So that's why I'm saying, after the trade freeze for Christmas, as long as they play the same 500 hockey, I'd be happy. If they keep playing 500, then they'll be close to the bottom, especially with Flames winning, Preds winning, then it should be fine. The only thing I worry about is new players coming. Like usually, like the thing I worry about is like new player bumps. Like when Doc came and he scored a couple of goals the
Yeah.
first few games that he came, that's the thing that I worry about, and it bumps it up. But with Quinn gone now, I think some of the players are like I think he's friends with a lot of them, right? So that might affect their play. So they might not win on this, New York road trip. Then that keeps them at par, right?
Oh yeah, that's
But if they go on a run, they're screwed.
That's also the thing too. Yeah, Quinn is really good friends with Garland, Besser, Demko. Not just that, you just traded your captain away. Your
exactly
leader, too. So it's not so much I think them him being friends with them, but it's you just traded your leader, your best player on the team. So I think that's going to have an effect on the players as well. I mean, I even thought of that right after the trade was initially announced. Imagine how that locker room is feeling right now, considering
all the leader,
noise, all the noise, and then within 24 hours, he's traded.
That either sends a message to the room saying that you guys better like smarten up and play better, because it's been. When did they play the Sharks? It was Black Friday, right? So it's been about 2 weeks. The Canucks have had one win, and Besser, DeBrusk, Garland was out for a bit for 2 games, right? PD, none of them have scored in the last 2 weeks, man. That's the problem. Like you have all these other players like Sasson, Ratu chipping in goals, Linus Carlson chipping in goals. So yeah, like the main guys that you have that you brought here to play aren't scoring. Best hasn't scored. He had that one goal, that win, and then that's about it.
Mhm.
Like DeBrusque has been the bust like this whole month, and he wasn't even like anywhere close to his production of last year. Kane has had like one goal, so it's really kind of, yeah. I don't know, man. If you're
Yeah.
on Team
I
Tank,
mean,
like this is good, but
yeah. I mean, it's kind of ironic too. You know, in the last 2 weeks they have one win. Who was that win against? Minnesota. So that's a little bit of irony there. Duo, the only jerseys I feel like wearing nowadays is the Naslin and Sedin. Sad times. Yeah, I mean, looking at the two jerseys I have up here, both of them are now gone. I think the only jersey that I have that of a player who's still here, I mean, you can throw Kuzmenko in that conversation too. The one that I have that person is still here, Brock Besser. Because I have
that's good. At least you
Horvat.
have one.
Yeah, true.
Dude, I have two Horvats. I have two PD jerseys, actually three PD jerseys now. And I just got that Quinn Hughes jersey. I also have a Kuzmenko jersey. Oh,
Oh,
bro.
I guess I also have a PD one, a PD skate, not the new modern skate, but the 50-year with still with the white trim. I do have that of PD, which is just up over there. Duolingo, we even drove Luongo out of Vancouver, another captain. Although I think when he left, he had already relinquished the captaincy.
Yeah.
So you could say that, yeah, if you wanted to, but technically speaking, he wasn't the captain when he left. And it's the same thing with Linden that I talked about earlier. Technically, Linden gave up the captaincy to Messier, that bum, which I mentioned earlier. But yeah, you could also make the argument that they traded another captain in Trevor Linden many years ago. Duo, I'm not sure why it keeps adding the accent on Gerald's name randomly, not intentional. I'm sure Gerald doesn't mind or doesn't care.
Okay.
Um, Kevin K, I think Zeev is going to surprise us all. Myers can eat minutes too. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how Buium does. You know, obviously seeing all the tweets talking about him and just hyping him up. I'm interested to see how he does.
Yeah, me
Obviously,
too.
when they played them recently, obviously I heard on the broadcast, I heard his name a lot, you know, while watching the game. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does on Sunday. Connor says Hronik has done okay this season. Admittedly, he doesn't excite me as far as going forward goes, which is, you know,
Oh,
very fair.
Hronik. Remember that rant that I had that night
Mm-hmm.
about Hronik asking for the puck from Quinn, and he passes it back when he had that open net?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was also an angle, like from what we saw. Maybe it wasn't as open as it, like from the stream, it looked like it was open.
Mm-hmm. Zeev Buium is 20 years old. Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very young. Don't jinx it, Duo. I hope you didn't jinx it, buddy. Hey, if it happens, I'm blaming you, Duo. But yeah, I will admit, I was actually thinking that in my head as we're almost at 3 hours. Considering that Skinner video I did early this morning, that took me fucking 10 tries to do because it kept on.
Upload?
No, not upload, just
To record.
record it, and it's like an 8-minute video.
Do you record it on StreamYard?
Yeah, I that one was a pre-recorded video, so I just did it through StreamYard. Quickly grabbed the I think that the image like I have here up and had a little snippet from an NHL.com talking about the trade, and I was only planning on going for under 10 minutes because, it wasn't one of my main videos. It was just a spur of the moment video that I wanted to do. But yeah, no, that thing took me like 10 tries, and I kind of gave up on it, and then I finally did it, and I was like, holy shit, it actually worked.
So are you going to
But
do
yeah.
a video for this one, or you're just going to use this as the Quinn trade video?
I'm just going to use this as a Quinn trade. We're already at just about 3 hours now.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that's going to be a lot of watch hours. That's what, 6 hours between the two, between the post game and this one. And then my Nux report ended up being just a little over 30 minutes.
Nice.
That's good. I was actually a little surprised. I had a lot to say, in particular about Quinn Hughes on that. So yeah, if you guys haven't checked that out, go ahead and check out that Nux report video that I posted this morning. I know it's kind of redundant now that Quinn Hughes has been traded. And I'm glad this happened on a Friday, because imagine if this happened on like Monday or Tuesday. I would wait till Friday to do the video, because that is the whole point of the Nux report. But I'm glad I'm doing this, today. Yeah, a second or third would make me feel way less sad about this. I think he's referring to the Quinn Hughes trade, like an extra draft pick, like you were talking about. Felt slightly light in regards to the trade. Connor, considering we're giving away picks like lottery tickets, who will we target with this first rounder? I really hope they fucking keep it. You do not trade away that first round pick you got from Minnesota. You keep it. And then you
I think he's asking you, who would you draft?
Yeah.
I'm
not sure, because I'm not sure what that first round pick from Minnesota is going to wind up being. Because
I mean, it's safe to say it's going to be like 20 to 32, depending if they go far in the playoffs, right? So it's safe to say, like, we'll say 18 to 30, roughly.
Well, yeah, because Minnesota is still technically third in the Central. So technically, you could say they're in the playoff spot.
So this works because I actually called it a while ago. So I said, actually, it might not be on the stream. I was in one of my chats. And I said, if they were to trade Quinn Hughes and they get a first round pick, it'd be amazing, because if it's near the bottom, near like mid bottom, there's a huge chance for them to draft Caleb Malhotra. So this is Malhotra's son, like Manny Malhotra's son. I think he's projected to be at like 25, maybe roughly around that pick. And he's a big boy. Like it would be a really good pick.
That is intriguing. I did not know that. I'm very interested now.
Yeah. And then just to have him in the system, that's great. Like his dad works. Like, I mean, I also thought at one point maybe Cal Foote would come to Vancouver because Adam Foote's scared, but I think that would mess up a lot of. I don't think a lot of people would be happy in Vancouver.
Kevin K. Zeev, as a 20-year-old, was playing 18 to 20 minutes and 14 points in 20 games,
which is amazing.
Yeah,
it's absolutely amazing.
Duo, I'm really worried they will flip our first like they did JT Miller to Marcus Pettersson, our worst D. Again, I don't think they're going to flip it. I think they learned their lesson not necessarily learn their lesson, but I don't think they're going to do that, especially with all this talk about getting younger and not trading draft picks, unless it's for a player that absolutely knocks their socks off.
A younger player. You got to make sure he said younger player that is good, like a good younger player. So it's not going to be for some old like Evander Kane type. Like they're not going to trade their first for like Steven Stamkos. No,
absolutely not. Buium and Ohgren is expected to show up for practice with the team tomorrow. Yeah, they're very likely going. They're pretty much probably a lock to play on Sunday. I believe Rossi is still week to week, last I heard. So
no, day to day. He was at the optional skate like before the trade, he was at the optional skates uh yesterday morning.
Oh wow.
And apparently he would be ready for Sunday. That's what the Wild said. So if that's the case, then I think he's ready to go. But you said something about IR. I don't think he's on IR anymore. I think he can be slotted in right away.
Let me quickly look, because funny enough, I have him on fantasy. I drafted him too, just because I was still on my Rossi kick. Oh shit! Bedard's out, sustained an injury. Oh fuck! Why do all my players end up getting injured? Oops, that's not the right one. Rossi's technically still on IR right now, but that possibly could change because, yeah, it says he's reportedly nearing a return and was potentially ready to play Sunday, just like you just said.
Yeah. I do my homework.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, I guess, well, hey, I guess I got a a potential new jersey, Rossi, depending on whichever number he ends up getting. I mean, hey, at least he's locked up for the next 3 years. But anyway, we'll see about that. Man, who knows? Maybe I'll get a Buium freaking jersey.
With your luck, just don't get jerseys for a while.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait a while for sure, because I know a certain somebody is going to be pissed if I do it.
Yeah.
And she'll be saying I'm number one if I do that.
Just get a Bury jersey, man.
I have actually contemplated. If I were to get a Bury jersey, as much as I love the skate, I would really like to get like the old 90s Orca, like that shade of blue with beret on it. Like what used to be the away
with Vancouver? With the Vancouver?
No, the actual from the 90s, that like the same, you know those Naslin and Bertuzzi ones they're selling at the Canucks store?
Oh my god, please don't get those ones. Those are so disgusting. The maroon ones, the maroon and navy blue.
The West Coast Express version of the
okay. Yeah.
away
Okay.
of the dark away jersey. I would want to get one of those with beret. Beret is number 10 on it. Now that would be actually that's got my juices going. My juices flowing. Just thinking about getting a jersey like that. Whoo.
He would have been in Florida at the time. 95, 96. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear the news about how the NHL is trying to promote dark jerseys because they sell more?
They're trying to promote
dark. Yeah. So let's say so the Avs playing Montreal. So Montreal at home would have their typical red, I think it's red Habs jerseys. And then I think they allowed the Avs to wear their blue Nordiques jersey in Montreal.
Oh yeah, I saw
Wouldn't that be so sick? Like, think about it. It's like Quebec against Montreal.
Yeah.
It'd be all over again. It's kind of like the Hartford game where they had the white Hartford jerseys against the blue Nordiques jersey. Dude, that Nordiques jersey is so sick. It's so slick too.
I do know people in Montreal absolutely hate that the Avs have those. They absolutely hate them.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame them at all. Because they were the Quebec Nordiques. But yeah, I heard something about that game, Montreal versus Colorado, and their okaying Colorado to wear the Nordique jerseys. Duo also worried we have an injured second line center, and Rossi is also injured, like a second line center. But as we mentioned, yeah, it's looking like Rossi could potentially play on Sunday, so that is obviously a positive.
Yeah, but the guy's injury prone, just like Hedel, man.
Well, I wouldn't say he's as bad as Hedel with Hedel and his concussion stuff. At least it's not like concussion related, but
Hey, but some good news. Hedel skated with
mhm.
PD. So I mean, at least that's a trend that's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, I covered on that briefly in the next report. I did a little injury updates for guys like Hedel. Didn't really have any updates on PD, but
He's
updates
on the road trip though.
Yeah, updates on Bluger. Apparently, he suffered a setback, and it was pretty bad. At least
Lower body, right?
according to Adam Foote, he said something about that they actually saw the setback like while he was skating, and Adam Foote said, "I've never done something like that, even when I played." So apparently, it was pretty bad, and they saw it on tape and saw where the I guess the re-aggravating of the injury occurred. So it sounds pretty serious for Luger. And of course, we got nothing on Forbort. No updates on Forbort. So
I think he's just ghosting the Canucks, man.
Kevin K, we just got 3 first-round picks who are already NHL ready, plus a first for 2026. So we got 4 firsts for Quinn Hughes. Yeah, that was basically the return. Marco Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren are all first-round picks, plus the 2026 first-round picks. So, yeah, we basically got 4 first-round picks for Quinn Hughes in this trade. That's why I think a lot of people are okay with the return and saying, this is the best they could have gotten because they technically got 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, you know Patrick Alvin's gonna sell it that way, especially like how after the Horvat trade, he said the same thing.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, Beauvillier was like a first round pick. Oh, Ratu was a first round pick. So we technically got 3. Come on, man.
Yeah, definitely. Also, you missed my Patrick Alvin impression earlier. I did a little Patrick Alvin impression, and Alfred seemed to love it. When I was reading the quote from Alvin directly after the Rutherford one. Basically, I did like a little impression of Alvin where I was like Vancouver, because that's what he always says whenever he talks about the team.
Vancouver.
Yeah, the Vancouver Canucks. But yeah, hang on, where were we? There we go. Extremely concerned Canucks are turning into Swedish old boys club. Need more toughness on the team. Connor says, hi, Mrs. Line Change. I'll make sure to let her know of that.
Bintang Warrior. I've
Warrior.
seen that. Wow.
Yeah. He's you see him a lot on Kempner's streams. So good to see you, Bintang Warrior. Tough times call for tough trades. Yeah, that's pretty much sums up this trade. This was a tough trade. Duolingo is, I think this is when Sam came in. My wife, saying LOL. Duolingo Paris baguette is delicious. I had it in Seoul a few years ago. Didn't know they had one in BC. Yeah, my Sam, like, literally always goes to Paris baguette on her way from work. I mean, not always, but a good majority of the time she goes, and she always gets me one of the strawberry filled croissants that has actual like strawberries in it. It's very good. If you guys haven't tried it out, definitely check it out. Paris Baguette. I forget exactly what street it's on downtown, but it's really good. Kevin K says we should trade our first right now to Boston for the 2 firsts they have, which are Toronto's. Yeah, isn't Toronto like down at the bottom of the standings? I'd have to look at that. I'm not entirely sure. I know Toronto is near the bottom. So yeah, I mean,
Are they? Are you looking or should I look?
I'm looking right now. They're 5th in the Atlantic. So they're 3 spots above the bottom of the division. I don't know where they are in the conference, but they are 5th in the division. Because with these guys added, we are going to be running for the playoffs. I mean, I'm still not convinced. Yeah, I mean, you never know with this management group. Are they still with using that mindset of let's just contend or squeak into the playoffs, only to get swept by the Avalanche?
Hey, Toronto's only 2 points out of a wild card spot.
Mm-hmm. Kevin K says we actually played better this year with Quinn out of the lineup.
Yeah, I thought about that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
At one point before the trade.
Mm-hmm. The picks from 10 to 20 are all skilled. We need as many firsts as possible this year. Caleb Malhotra at 15. We need that.
Cool.
Hmm?
He could drop. That's the thing. If he drops that wild pick could get Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
That would be I would really like that.
Tyler and Joe, do you think we have a chance at a magical run to make the playoffs, or more likely to now drop to drafting 10 to 15 instead? I'm not sure about a magical run to make the playoffs. I don't think that should be the focus. I think your focus should be on building this team and not necessarily tanking, but trying to get a top 5 pick, at least a top 5. So yeah, I'm not gonna say they should focus on the playoffs. I think they should focus on getting this team younger, building this core, building a I guess in essence a new core, and then maybe contending in a few years or so, maybe 3 to 5 years.
I could see it happening even faster.
I'm leaning more towards 3 as opposed to 5. Maybe even 2, if we're lucky.
Yeah.
Kevin K, hey everyone, do a like and subscribe. There's only 4 likes. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah. If you guys have enjoyed this 3 hours and 17-minute discussion, go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I know this is a touchy subject, a sore topic, but we're all just here talking about it and going through it together and reminiscing in a way about having Quinn, being able to say that we had a top 2 defenseman in the entire league on our team.
He'll always be in the record books, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, at least I mean, you and I have gone to see him play live, so I think it's so nice to watch. But
yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to make me want to tune into Minnesota games. I'll tell you that. Malhotra is at 15.
So let's hope Minnesota screws up. Then we'll get that 15th pick.
Yeah. Isn't Quinn Hughes since Quinn Hughes is no longer with the Canucks, do you think Marcus Pettersson will be on the top line for the D pairing, or do you put DPD? I wouldn't trust Marcus Pettersson on the top line. At least not right now. Not right now, because he's playing like shit. I wouldn't mind putting testing DPD, seeing how he is. but I know Hronek is right defenseman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Villander left or is he right as well?
He's right.
Okay,
PD's left. DPD's left.
So yeah, it would most likely be DPD.
Marcus is right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't see Marcus Pettersson being on the top pairing. I could, like I said, see DPD. Is Mancini? Yeah, I know he's not up at the big club right now, but is he left as well? Or is he right? I can't remember exactly.
I think he's right.
Hmm.
Because there was a game where DPD and Mancini played on the same line.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're kind of, yes, obviously DPD is a good option, but I could even see Buium being on the left side.
I wouldn't mind trying him on.
Yeah, just seeing how he is, and if he doesn't work out right away, you can slide up maybe DPD. But we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out on Sunday. Obviously, with a lot of talk about Buium and his potential, I definitely see them giving him a look, for sure. Zeev,
you know who I'd like them to give a look is Reichel on the left wing with PD.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree. And I'm a little baffled they still haven't even tried.
Yeah.
They keep wanting to put him at center. It's like he's not a fucking center. Like, put him on the wing. Well, especially now that you have Rossi. You don't even really need Reichel anymore. You could probably get maybe a low draft pick for him.
They gave up a 4th for him, right?
Yeah, it was a 4th. It was technically Chicago's own 4th round pick.
Yeah, so they can. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's just that spare. It's like P.O. Joseph being that press box guy, and Reichel right now is that guy.
Kevin K, please extend your luck and get a Baines jersey. Why? So Baines gets shipped out next?
Yo, Baines would not be shipped out. If Baines is sent down to Abbey, he needs to clear waivers, and I think someone will claim him. So yeah. I don't think we even need the luck.
Tell you what, I should get a Doc jersey to try and extend.
Yeah, dude, get that.
Yeah. I had a feeling you might like that one. Gerald, hot take about Hughes being traded for the 4 assets before it was blowing up like crazy when things were calm, and yeah, now here we are. It's happened.
1 for 1. 1 for 1.
Yeah.
I'll think of another one. I'll let you guys in on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think of something crazy.
Zeev Buium is already a top left defenseman. Should take Hughes' spot. He's also good on the power play. Yep. Justin is pretty much echoing the same thing. Has potential to be a good piece, but if you're expecting Hughes production, it won't happen. Only Hughes and Makar are probably in their own class in terms of franchise D-men. Yeah.
I mean, Bynum has that upside, has that potential to be a top 2, like a top pairing, but you never know. I mean, a lot of people also didn't think Quinn would have been, like, he thought he was too small to be a top defenseman, right? So you never know. We'll see. You know what? It's funny because do you watch basketball, Tyler?
Not really.
But you know about SGA, like Shea?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it was uncensored. I threw it in the chat one day and I said, why can't the Canucks trade, like if they were to trade away Quinn Hughes, get a return like what OKC did? So OKC traded away Paul George. They got SGA, a 1st round pick, and another person. So technically right now, I think it was like 2 first-round picks. And OKC right now, you know, they're leading the league right now. I think they've only had 2 losses all season, and they won the finals last year. So with that said, I was like, why can't the Canucks do something like that? So if they're able to get a player like SGA in a trade, so Bynum could be one of those players that just like pops off out of nowhere, and we still have that first pick, and we have. I mean, like I said, I would have preferred the first round picks as opposed to maybe uh Ogren, and then to be 2 first round picks. At least you get an extra one in 27. You get 2 this year, 2 next year, and that kind of stockpiles it. It kind of works with what Swervin Irvin has been saying, is to stockpile it and draft by volume, right? So,
Mhm.
but it is what it is.
Justin Hudson and Lacombe might be Hughes light. Yeah, that's very fair, especially Hudson.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I'm pretty high
sorry,
on.
go ahead.
I'm pretty high on Lacombe as well.
But for Bynum, like if you read some of the reports before he was drafted, you could see some people actually compared him with how Cale Makar plays. Not like the physical force of things, or how, you know, how shifty, or how he can jump into play, but the amount of points, it's comparable to Cale Makar when he was in college.
Wow. Hogs, Rossi, and Garland could be our Munchin line. We represent the Lollipop Gang. Google that. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one, buddy.
5'9", 5'9", and 5'9", I think.
Yeah. C Wills 23. No, I'm getting old for prospects. Win now. Take our G Gus for a score. Wild. Is this a Minnesota Wild fan?
It looks like it. Damn.
Maybe.
We got some Wild fans coming in. That's crazy.
Are they talking about Gus Bus? Gustafson? Yeah, I saw this when I was checking about Rossi. Bedard injured tonight in final second of tonight's game. Looked like a shoulder injury. Fuck. First it was Bo Horvat last night, and now it's Connor Bedard today. Jeez.
Well, that means Macklin Celebrini makes the cut for Team Canada.
Toronto is 14th pick, and the Boston pick is 20th when it comes to the draft.
How do they know right now? It's not even if that's the case, the Canucks have the top pick. Like you won't know. You won't know until the lottery, like the actual draft, right? For God's sakes, Islanders got first last year out of nowhere. I think they had like less than 1% chance of getting first, and they got first overall.
Canucks will Canuck and end up in playoffs. Okay.
Oh, no, please no. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a Minnesota Wild fan. LOL, you lose your cap. Must be rough.
Yeah, it sucks. It's a sad day in Vancouver, but you know, we got your future, Bynum. So I don't know. Tell us how you feel about the trade. Do you think you guys got fleeced, or do you think it was a fair trade? I want to hear from a Wild fan about this.
I mean, like what you said earlier, you guys got freaking Quinn Hughes.
Yeah.
Buium Hronik when it comes to the first pairing.
Love it.
Only a matter of time before Hughes joins his brothers. It's written in the stars. Yeah. I mean, unless Guerin is able to convince Quinn to sign long term in Minnesota.
Dude, that's like an extra like $40 million that they leave on the table. Like if he signs in the offseason, it's only 6 years. Like if it as a free agent, it'll be 6 years. But if he extends by September 15th of next year,
He
it's
can sign
eight
for 8.
years.
Yeah.
And if it's 8 years, let's say for like 20 million, I don't know. I think he could probably command 20 million. And if it's 20 million, that's $40 million that you're leaving on the table just to play with your brothers. But you know what? Given Quinn Hughes' caliber, if it was him, he could pull a McDavid, right? Like he
Mhm.
doesn't need an 8-year contract. He probably sign a 2-year contract or sign a 4-year contract or just within time of the timeline of Jack. So if Minnesota was smart enough, they could time it and extend Quinn Hughes to 4 years, and that works just within the same time frame as Jack Hughes being a free agent, and then they'll run with that, and then see if Quinn Hughes actually stays for 4 years. Maybe they can swoop in and get Jack Hughes on the Wild, but who knows?
Mhm. So yeah, we mentioned Buium and Hronek first pairing. Second pairing, likely DPD and Myers. Kevin Kane, no, they won't. Not with their defense. Talking about the playoffs. Dueling out PD, Rossi, Hedel, Sasson, not too bad. Bury Camp to the depths of the AHL or waive him. He's a net negative to the squad. Well, yeah, I guess.
No, you can't say
No.
that. I mean, he won a lot of face-offs like the last
Mhm.
few games. If it like with PD away on his leave, Camp has he did his job. I mean, he came in to that's what he was brought in to do, right?
Mhm. Do you think the brothers will come to Mini? Maybe. Then again, you never know, because we obviously know Quinn's contract expires right around when Jack's does. If they
No, it
decide,
doesn't.
oh no, it doesn't.
No,
It's
no,
like
it only no. So Jack has, I think Jack signed a 7 year, right? I can't remember. Um,
so he's got like
but
what
it
5
would
more
be
years.
so it extends 4 years. So Quinn's is done in 27. It's done in 27, and Jack's is until 31. Yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, they could potentially go to Minnesota, both Jack and Luke, but for all we know, um, Quinn may not re-sign with Minnesota. He
Who
may
knows? I mean, if
end
if,
up
if
signing with Detroit, and then his brothers follow suit.
yeah, but you know what? Like, does a player really want to go to a team where he lives in the off season? That means he's there for the whole year, right?
That's fair.
I mean,
That's fair.
I mean, let's talk about the late Johnny Hockey.
Mm-hmm.
He signed in Columbus instead of his hometown because it was close enough. It was close enough to home, but not home. Just in case he's closer to family, but he didn't want to sign with his hometown, right? So Quinn could also be like that. Like if he's there in the off season for Michigan, why be there the whole year? Like he'd probably want like another summer home, and Michigan is his summer home.
Yeah, that's totally fair. It was just an idea that I thought he may like kind of swerve us, be like, oh, everyone would be like, oh, he's going to New Jersey, and then he goes and signs with Detroit. But
But who knows? I might be
who
wrong.
knows?
So,
Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Boys,
um,
Buium is 1 LD for Minnesota for sure, going to be top line. We lost our QB for our already weak PP1. That makes me sad. Yeah, but we've now kind of gained one in Buium. who's basically going to completely replace where Quinn Hughes was in the lineup, both on the top pairing and probably the power play as well, because they mentioned he's got some power play experience. Kevin K says our power play was better without Hughes.
Oh man. That technically kind of is right. But I think it also has to do with the coaching and the system itself. And also with PD always passing. Like this whole pass first mentality is just such bullshit. Like I'm so tired of it.
Kessler, JV, Hamuse, Luongo, Horvat, Miller. Time to get an Aquilini jersey with the $sign as the number. and then throw that on the ice.
That'd be hilarious.
And then just watch Aquilini will go get it picked up and then resell it in the Canucks store.
Yeah, just like that Besser jersey they picked up yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Arena sold out for Sunday's game. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised by that.
C. Wills, can you tell us what you think of the trade? Do you think it was a fair trade? Let us know in the chat.
Our QB on power play sucked this year. Just saying. Money to spend. Our cap is amazing.
I guess because the Ryan Suter, that penalty is the buyout is coming off now, right? For Minnesota.
Yeah, I think so. Some Wild fans think they overpaid, but I think it's a decent return or as good as we could get, especially if it's true the Canucks knew Hughes wasn't extending since the offseason. And yeah, we actually have some more Wild fans in here. Wild fan here, Super Zap, Rose Dower. I think it's an overpay for a Hughes who likely walks, but Billy G has nothing to lose. Full win now mode. So the complete opposite of what the Canucks were.
Yeah. See, I told you that the Wild fan thinks it's overpaid, but for God's sakes, you're getting Quinn Hughes, man. If you get Quinn Hughes at his top, like you guys will love watching him play on home ice. Like
you'll love watching him breaking ankles.
Yes, exactly. Like that's why we all miss him because you won't see another player that plays like that. Like Makar's good, but he doesn't skate like wheels around you. Like it's just, oh my God. You won't understand until you see him play. Seriously, like you would think it's more than worth it, or if not, you guys underpaid for Quinn Hughes.
Mm-hmm. It's our time finally. Oh, Justin, don't play with our freaking heartstrings, man. Imagine this was just a mastermind plot where Hughes planned this with management to get us a 2C and Rossi, have him play out his few years, only to come back to Vancouver as a free agent cheap when it's time to sign. Justin, don't play with our heartstrings, dude. Oh, man. I mean,
yeah, that's very, very unlikely.
That's quite the thought. For sure, I'll give you credit for that, but too soon. Way too soon. And that tugs on our heartstrings a little too much.
No, but you have to give Justin some credit. You know his comments are always negative to a point where he gets called out on that shit. So for him to be that optimistic, give it to him any time
absolutely.
of the day.
Absolutely. I actually really like. That's why I started. I really like that comment. But if so, build him a statue as the greatest captain ever. Oh, by the way, no one here actually calls it Biddy. Good to know. That's good to know. Thank you for letting us know about that, for sure. Seawell's awesome, finally going all in. So I guess sounds like Seawells is super excited to have Quinn Hughes.
Okay.
Oh, here's Rain. Rain, good to see you. Talk about seismic. I'm trying to get together with Rain and do a hot take video. I mentioned tomorrow to Rain, so hopefully him and I can do it.
That would be
mean,
amazing.
Especially after what happened today. Rain was actually even saying might be even bigger hot take tomorrow now that this trade has happened. So be on the lookout for that.
Can't wait for that.
Connor, I really wish we did not give Peace Shooter away. I really enjoyed having him on the second or third lines.
Same here.
Yep.
Management mess up.
Yeah, that was a total fumble. It was basically we ran out of time 2.0, as I've mentioned before.
Holy crap, there's a lot of messages right now.
CO's not paying tickets for prospects. Super Zap Rose Stowert says if he resigns, it's fair. See, there's a optimistic Wild fan basically saying if Quinn Hughes resigns with the Wild, it's a fair trade.
No, it's not. Because we should have, if they, you know what, they should have put in a clause. If the Wild re-sign him, we get an extra pick, another first round, or like at least a second, like a conditional. Like, so say if he gets re-signed in the off season for 8 years, we're talking 8 years. This is the last time any team can sign for 8 years. The Canucks get an extra pick. That would have been a fair trade. I'll tell you that for free.
If he goes up against Myers, he'll be gone before the draft can even think to turn his long ass neck. Oh, Connor. Oh, that's good. Well, yeah, that's one thing I haven't even thought of. Quinn breaking our ankles now. I am not looking forward to that.
I mean, thank God he's in the Central and not in the Pacific, but you know.
Yeah, true.
Still...
Very, very true.
I'm actually still very surprised. They traded him to a West Coast team, like a Western Conference team, and not to the East. Why would you do that to yourself?
I mean, apparently Eastern Conference teams tried, and they felt as though the West was better, or at least in this case, Minnesota was better and had the best offer, as we mentioned. Adding Rossi kind of removes Raju from showing what he can do.
Not really. Not really, because at that point, like Rossi would fill in as 2C. I don't know his face-off percentage. If any of your Wild fans know, let us know, or we'll look it up. But you'd have Petey, then Rossi, and hopefully Bluger comes back, and then Ratu at 4. That's pretty much what we thought in the beginning. Like if we were to get a 2C with Hedel, Ratu would have been 4C anyways, right? And then with Bluger coming off the books next year, or even they might even trade Bluger away when he gets healthy. Ratu slots back into 3, and then you would have Kampf at 4, right? So it still works within that whole frame of thought.
Yeah. Bintang Warrior Alvin playing 4D chess. Yep. With the Vancouver Canucks. The viewer count keeps going up the later the show goes. Yeah, that's good to see. I'm actually looking at it right now. We're at 30. Well, we were at 33. We're at 32. 16 in both YouTube and X.
That's right.
Connor says, Connor's heading off to get me some Korean fried chicken. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Again, one of the strangest days ever for the Canucks fan base. Yeah, absolutely. I really don't think anything other can come close to it. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't think even last year's Miller trade hit me like that. I mean, I was stunned when the Miller trade happened, but nothing like this. Like, I was still able to speak, and I wasn't speechless when Miller got traded. But this one, I literally couldn't. like at the beginning of this stream, I couldn't even really talk. I was so stunned. Despite all the rumors and the speculation.
How did you last almost 2 hours though?
I have no idea.
Like you were here for 2 hours when I came in. I was like, holy crap. I thought you were about to leave.
I honestly, what I did was, I started talking about it a little bit, or rather trying to, and just process it. And then I just threw up the Twitter feed and was just going through all the reactions, like live reactions, from, guys ranging from Matt Zakaris to like people in the media. And literally everybody was reacting to it, not just local Vancouver people, like people in Columbus were reacting to this trade. Like podcasts in Columbus who cover the Blue Jackets were busy, or Biz was freaking reacting to it. It was nuts. So yeah, I was just going through, basically Twitter feed and seeing all the reactions, like some of the live reactions, like even seeing who was it? Was it Earth from Rinkwide?
That's conversation.
That too. Rinkwide. Basically saying "holy shit" was one of his tweets. But yeah, just seeing like the like right away, like the instant reactions was pretty interesting for sure.
See, with everyone jumping on, you guys from Minnesota should be happy that you guys got Quinn Hughes. Everyone is jumping on this bandwagon right now. Mm-hmm. So that shows what kind of player he is and what kind of magnitude he brings.
Where we go from here, God knows. Even Dustin Boydell and all his unwavering wisdom can't figure this one out. Yeah, I don't think anyone can at this point. But yeah, big shout out to Dustin Boydell, Dusty from Nothing Is Perfect. I saw they did a little emergency show, and usually Russell doesn't do that. He usually sticks with his live streaming the Canucks games. So even he jumped on. I wouldn't be surprised if Kempner, we're almost at 4 hours now. I wouldn't be surprised if in that time span, Kempner hadn't. And he was the one who was saying Quinn Hughes is resigning. So I can't imagine what he's thinking right now.
Yeah.
If we do tomorrow, I have a surprising loser in this trade. Little preview from Rain. Ooh.
Come on, tell us more. Don't tease us like this.
So yeah, Connor's heading off. We'll see you bright and early Sunday morning after New Jersey. Maybe even
Are we gonna do a post game after that?
We'll see.
Have you talked to them yet?
I haven't just yet. Okay. I was actually looking at, because I technically still have my old account. I just have it paused right now, so it's not, so it doesn't take any payments out. I might be able to let you use that one.
Okay.
And then all I have to do is I just have to add like the overlays and stuff real quick, and then get it all set up for you. And then, but I'll try and check that out tonight. I haven't actually logged into mine in a while, so I'll look into that and then I'll let you know.
We'll talk afterwards. But will we have to? Do I have to do your sponsors also at that point?
I have a pre-recorded sponsor read, so all you have to do is just play that video. Okay. And you don't have to do the Gassy Jack Art one, but it's just the DraftKings one that needs to be done. And I have a pre-recorded one, and I don't have to do a new one because the reads are the same thing as last week.
Nice.
So it's already been done for that. We already did that one. Anyways, take care and have a good night. Truly the end of an era. Yeah. Thank you, Connor.
Or start.
Or start. Yeah. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, we always appreciate your takes, even though you kind of went off a little bit earlier, but we still love you. So
Enjoy that fried chicken, man.
oh yeah, that's actually, believe it or not, I think this was maybe an hour ago now, maybe 2. My dad actually texted me saying, "Do you want the rest of my?" Apparently he had schnitzel for dinner. He's asking me,
Nice.
do you want to finish this?" So, I hope it's still down there because that sounds delicious. Although I'm just snacking on some lychee gummies that Sam got me from H Mart.
Where do they sell? Where do they sell schnitzel in Vancouver?
That's actually a really good question.
Because the only place that I would know is like it's on Victoria and like 30 something, like that German like community. I don't know, like that big restaurant.
Maybe grocery stores. I'd have to ask my dad. That's actually a good question. But we have another Wild fan here. C Kramer 76. Y'all are gonna love Ohgren with Sherwood. I'll take your word for it, for sure.
That's if Sherwood stays.
Yeah, true, very true. Oh, Japan 4 in the house. What's up, Steve?
What's up, Stevie?
Yo boy is very sad to see our best D-man leave, but management knew he wasn't going to resign, so it had to be done. But Gerald, right, if they got one more first-round pick, I would be happier.
You know it.
Yeah. I hope this opens the floodgates with more trades. I did hear, obviously I mentioned, they still have to make, I think, a few more moves. But that roster freeze is coming up. So if they don't do it within the next few days, they might have to wait until January. But also on that note, once the Christmas roster freeze is done, they have another freeze coming up for the Olympics.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I think there's like a 12-day gap between the Olympic freeze and the trade deadline. So there's not a whole lot of time in that time frame to make trades. I'm actually a little surprised the NHL didn't kind of like extend the deadline to try or work that out with the Olympics. Seawell's best goalies, and now Blue Line K and Boldy at the front. Let's go. Yeah. Seawells is definitely excited for Quinn Hughes, for sure. Go Wild. I'm assuming. Oh, I'm not sure if this is a Minnesota Wild fan, but it says, "Watch Rantanen move all over. Quinn ain't staying long with Minnesota." Ooh, shots fired. But they do have a point. They could be right.
Well, if Quinn says like I'm not signing here, then they'll have to pull it. But at least you get one playoff. I think they can trade him at the next deadline or even just before the draft. See, what Whit and I was saying was if you trade him at the draft, you could get another first round pick or a first round pick, maybe a first round in 27 and some other pieces, right? So if Wild do that, get him for a playoff run and then flip him, dude, Minnesota would be winning that. Like 100% winning that trade.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy how we would have saved cap space if we didn't sign Kane and just signed Suter. That was messed up. Yeah, total debauchery there with, well, they didn't sign Kane. They traded for him, but not signing Suter, I'm kind of feeling like that's going to come back and bite them in the ass.
Don't get me started. We lost Podkolzin for Kane, bro. But anyways, let it go. It's been, oh my God, it's been forever. Just let it go. We just need to trade Kane now, get some picks for it. We have Ohgren now. We have Hogs back. We don't need Kane anymore. It's fine. Especially if Ohgren apparently plays well like Sherwood, then we're good. We don't need Kane.
Boldy, Hughes, Faber is insane. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite the. I don't want to say line per se, but that's quite the, having just even those three. And then you throw in freaking Kaprizov on top of that. Jesus.
No,
See,
just imagine their power play, man. Seriously,
oh,
it's gonna
yeah.
be so sick.
Seagulls, love you guys. Have to do laundry. Okay.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, appreciate you coming on. Japan for Kempner has a short, and he's not happy. Oh boy. He was one of the ones who was really going hard on the whole Quinn is re-signing thing. He wouldn't budge.
Yeah.
I actually kind of feel for Trev because he was saying from the offseason, Canucks are going to make the playoffs, and Quinn Hughes is going to re-sign. And it's looking like neither are going to happen. Well, one is definitely not happening, obviously. And the other one is, yeah.
Wow.
Good night from St. John. My internet keeps giving me the circles and lag. Yeah, I've experienced that stuff. I have experience in that department. And it's 1 a.m. here. See you next time. Yeah, thanks for coming on, Kevin. Appreciate you stopping by and being here. Japan Fort on Hastings and Boundary. I believe he's talking about the German place. I wanna say. Oh, looks like we kind of lost. Oh no, we're good. Kevin K. At least it ends all speculation on Hughes. Maybe we can look at Sherwood deals now. Yep. Yeah. Definitely ends the Hughes speculation debacle that we've been dealing with. Neighbors on Victoria Drive, Evander Kane kept them open. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the place I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah.
Duolingo says Jason from Sportsnet 650 was fired up on an evening special of their show. There's definitely some anger mixed in with sadness for this trade. Like Gerald said, management did this to themselves. Absolutely. Ohgren never got a great or fair shake in Minnesota. I don't know if there'll be a line yet, but won't be surprised to see it at some point. Ohgren will be the low-key cherry on top, in my opinion. Y'all definitely did not lose this trade.
That's good to hear.
That's good to hear, for sure, especially from a different perspective. Always love those types of comments. Japan for I saw Evander Kane at my barber. He didn't say a word.
Yeah, Stevie, I don't know if you've spoken to Jordan lately, but I was at the members the meet the team on Tuesday, and we saw Evander Kane, and Kane was trying to because Jordan obviously promoted his channel and attempted to ask him to come on or whatever. And Kane was trying to get money off of him. He's like, "What's your budget?" And we're thinking, it's a goddamn podcast. How much money are you expecting? You're already getting paid 5.1 right now. But yeah, it was pretty funny.
As long as Ohgren doesn't turn out to be another underperformer, like Lucas Reichel, that guy was a major disappointment, and Chicago fans were glad to see him go. Yeah, I forget his name. Windy City.
Yeah.
Hockey. Yeah, he was talking about how basically saying you guys aren't gonna like Reichel at all, and he pretty much nailed it. Even though I was kind of optimistic about him and was hopeful.
But some of the I was looking at some YouTuber from Minnesota, and this was from like 9 months ago about Ohgren and how he was getting the whole Rossi treatment, because Rossi wasn't treated very well in Minnesota before he was re-signed, right? And they were looking for trade partners. So Ohgren was also given that treatment. So I don't think he really got the full. He didn't get the minutes, didn't get the opportunities. So if in Vancouver they actually trade some of the veterans out and you put them in, give them time, get them to get some experience, then you never know. Like we said, maybe a couple years, or like 3 years, like you said, it'll pass by quick.
Mm-hmm. But if you wait until draft, the other team loses a playoff run with him, and I think Manny might trade Hughes next year if he doesn't sign. I believe he means Minnesota.
Yeah.
What is the realistic asking price we can get for Kane? Probably not a fourth back. Do we retain salary and give away a pick, just a salary dump or some return if possible? I wouldn't be surprised if we have to retain salary. I mean, I hope not, but it wouldn't surprise me if the Canucks did have to at least retain some salary if they were to move Kane. But yeah, I'm not so sure about a fourth, maybe a fifth.
No. Because with what Kane is a playoff producer, and because his contract is coming up, any team that wants to do a deep run, if you have Kane, you have that physicality. Well, the so-called physicality that he offers. A team, I would say, if you retain 50%, so that's 2.5, 2.6, you could potentially get a third, maybe even a second, depending on how desperate it is or if there's a market for him. So if we would get that fourth back, don't worry, we will get that fourth back.
Yeah. Harry's back. He said hi. Gerald and Tyler. Sorry, I fell asleep. All good, Harry. Japan Forest says yes. I heard that. Fucking guy. Jordan should give him a $10 gift card for the Roxy.
Yeah, he tried to fleece Jordan. It's hilarious. Yes, he did.
Freezer bag didn't Rossi up. Yeah, he did. Pod Cole's in now plays on the second line with Draisaitl. He's better off. That makes me even more sad to think about. Yeah, don't get Gerald started on that.
That bomb.
CBLC did not have the speed. I'm assuming we're talking about Rossi. I'm not sure what K is. Or is he saying he did not have the speed as our Kane? Or I don't know.
No.
Retype that. CBLs. Let us know what you're actually trying to say. For Kane, we can retain, and people say we can get a second. You just mentioned that. Have you ever fallen asleep at the Canucks game before? Not that I can recall, but I have fallen asleep at a Giants game before. But that was a very, very long time ago.
I fell asleep at a Canucks game once. I just got back to Vancouver. Didn't really sleep. I was working. I can't remember where I flew back from. I think I was flying back from overseas. Got off the flight, dropped off my luggage, changed, and then met my friend at the game. And I think I fell asleep like second period and then woke up for the third.
Next time Jordan should take a Uno reverse card and give it to Kane.
Oh, Steve.
Freezer bagging. Oilers broke the Flames and the Canucks.
In what way?
Yeah, depends on what way. Jape. I still don't know. I still don't know who or what you're talking about. Japan 4, I fell asleep at ice capades. Rain, with regarding my surprise loser in this trade, you probably won't guess it. Gotta wait for my appearance, make it more interesting. Some more teases from Rain. See, was the 17 billion guy from Russia.
Kaprizov.
Oh, Kaprizov. Oh, okay.
Are people not happy with Kaprizov in Minnesota, or
I don't
what's
know.
going on?
I fell asleep when I had too many beers at the Canucks game before. And wow, we're all the way at the bottom of the comments. Holy crap, we actually went through all
That's
those
right.
comments.
Thank you. It's like 4 hours. This is the longest ever live
Yeah.
stream ever.
And we're still at 30. We're at 36. 20
Oh my
on
God.
YouTube, 16 on X.
Okay. How much longer do you want to do this?
I mean,
Aren't you tired? Aren't you tired, bro?
have you not been seeing me like trying to, hide me
Yeah.
yawning?
Yeah.
But yeah. I think we can probably call it here. 4 hours and 5 minutes now. And that's pretty good for a on the spot, spontaneous live stream. But
It's because
it
it's
is
Quinn Hughes. Man.
it's Quinn Hughes, so he's worth 4 hours of our time. At least 4 hours of mine and
2 hours of mine.
2 hours of yours.
Yeah, just a little over 2 hours.
Yeah, a little over 2 hours talking in a video about him, but you also got some actual one-on-one time with him at the season ticket holder thing. So
yeah,
I really do hope you hold on to that, because that is, especially knowing now, 2 days later, man.
Hold on to the jersey or hold on to what?
Well, that moment, talking to him
Yeah.
and having a conversation with him and
For sure.
getting him to sign your jersey, and just being right next to him and just talking with him, just like a normal human being, like you mentioned in that story, how you asked him. I even told Sam that. Yeah, she was pissed. Yeah, she was pissed. You met Quinn Hughes, but I told her he literally had a genuine human conversation with Quinn Hughes. Asked him about his mental, asked him about his. I guess now that this trade has happened and the fact that you asked him about his mental health.
Yeah. He was hiding it. So.
Oh yeah, he was hiding it. I mean,
but
he kind of gave it away by him saying, I'm still here. Well, now you're not.
Yeah.
So
I think it's him saying that, I'm still here, aren't I?
Yeah, for 48 more hours.
And then he's gone. It just, oh God, it just kills right now.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously. I hate this.
But yeah, just the fact that, you got to experience that, definitely in my, treasure that for sure. I know I would if I was in your spot.
Because of all the years he's been here, I've never actually met him.
Yeah.
And I was just so lucky. I called my rep, and so all of a sudden she calls. I emailed her and she calls me the day of, and she's like, "Hey, I managed to get you ticket to go. Do you still want it?" And I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Duh. Yeah, definitely. I'm the same way with that, with the JT jersey. Yes, I didn't actually meet JT himself, but just getting a jersey like that, and then not even asking, it just But Irvin, you're only 4 hours
4
late.
hours
Bro.
late.
4 hours late, bro.
Oh man.
I do want to highlight this comment from C. Kramer. Talking about Rossi. Rossi isn't the fleetest of foot, but a brick shithouse. Now, is that brick shithouse? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? And Buium will look like a Bambi-legged Hughes out there. Oh
no!
He will fall a lot, but he's a stud. And assuming Vancouver lets him gallop, he'll do great. I think you just crushed Gerald right there, just by uttering the word Bambi. Do you want to?
Well, he'll play perfectly with our Bambi. So we got two Bambis: Bambi mom and Bambi daughter. Fuck.
Do you want to have Irvin pop on real quick? since it's Urban?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do another like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll do
I
another
mean,
10 minutes.
the max we'll do is like 4.5 hours.
All right, Urban, I'm going to send you the link and we'll get you to hop on. And this will be great. Let me just while we wait, or while I do this, I need to grab the link. Here, where'd it go? There we go. There you go. Just sent it to Urban. I did want to mention I'm trying to get some more guests on the show. You know, just because it's been a while. I reached out to Sarah Sivian, so hopefully she gets back to me, and wanted to get her take on how the Canucks season's been going, and you know, basically getting a outside perspective. You know, she obviously covers the Boston Bruins.
Okay.
But I just thought it would be interesting to get a outside perspective, and I guess now even more now that Quinn Hughes has been traded. But
I mean,
there he
I
is.
really like to hear her take on what she thinks about Zadorov. So when you ask her about Zadorov and Lindholm.
Mhm.
And yeah. But welcome, Urban.
Yeah,
What's up, guys?
thanks for coming on, buddy.
Coming at you live from Anaheim.
Ooh, oh yeah, I forgot you're still in
Yeah.
Anaheim, and then this freaking trade goes down.
I
Jeez.
know. Which my actually, you know who was the one who broke the news to me was C Edits.
Ooh,
Really?
And then after that, I was my phone kind of blew up. I was going through all the
Mhm.
different group chats and with you guys and various people. But
Is she
mean-
is she in Anaheim right now? She's not.
she's in Florida, I believe.
Yeah, she's still in Florida. Because
Yeah,
I messaged you a couple like maybe like 5 minutes after
Must have been.
on WhatsApp.
Yeah. It's one of those things that even though you kind of are aware that it could happen, and in your heart, you know the way this team's going, that he's not going to stick around. When it happens and when it comes down, it's still a shock. There's finality to it, you know.
Took you by
It's like
surprise,
when
right?
it's like when you have a loved one and they're sick. Not to compare like the importance of this to that, but like when they finally die, there's a difference to it than say when they're diagnosed to a terminal illness. You know what I mean? There's such finality to it actually happening.
So are you saying that Quinn Hughes died in your heart?
In a way, I mean, my investment is only ever going to be for the Canucks. I'm not going to be one of those people who is going to say like, oh, well, when he wins a cup, it's going to feel good because he used to be one of ours and he used to be our captain. It's like, no, he's going to win a cup for somebody else. You know, I've heard that shit from people. Like I had a Leafs fan being like, oh, in 2019, Tyler Bozak won with the Blues. It's like, who gives a shit? Right? What are we talking about here? You know, when you get divorced from your wife, you cheer when she bangs another guy.
Oh my God. Oh, I think you
that's
need to change the title of this now. This is just epic, man.
I just, like, yeah.
Oh, we're definitely unleashed now.
Oh,
You need
100%.
You need to cut this. You need to cut this. It's like that analogy of would you be happy for your ex-wife banging another bro? Oh my
Clip
God.
Clip it.
Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it.
So, yeah. It's really hard because this is different than the Miller and the Horvat one because Hughes was something special.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this hurts.
As good as Miller and JT and Horvat were, like Horvat was a good but not great player. JT kind of can control games.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You got cut off. You got censored.
That darn Anaheim internet.
One second.
Or I think is your wife calling you? That's why
No.
you.
Timer went. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my God, you got to clip that shit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely clipping that for sure.
That definitely woke us up, man.
Mm.
Before he comes back, let's. Oh, he's back already.
Boom. He's
So
the
what was I saying?
Flash. Boom.
I was just saying that, yeah, like, you know, like I've been saying this for a while now. Like even in his short time, that he's had the same amount of games as Luongo and as Burry in a Canucks uniform. And I would
Is it
argue
the
that
same
he is
time?
like they were all three were roughly 400 some odd games.
Because I think Quinn and Hughes
seven
played
some odd years.
469 games, I think.
Okay, probably more than the other two, but not by much.
Damn, I didn't realize that.
I've been saying that he is no less than the second best player that we've had all time, individually skilled. You can at me on that one if you disagree.
Who is the first?
Some would say Henrik. I would say Burry.
Okay.
But you could argue that with the modern day equipment and training, nutrition, that Hughes might have been better than Burry.
Yeah.
Burry played in a completely different era of defensive systems and clutching and grabbing, and you had to be tough to play the game more so than now.
No, man. I think in the 90s, players had it rougher. Like it's kind of like the NBA, like when Jordan was playing,
But
and you
Burry
can't compare him to.
Sorry, Burry played in a time where the edge work and the skating style that he was doing was like leaps ahead of what everyone else was doing. And then
Yeah.
fast forward to now, everyone's kind of got it, but like even Quinn had that edge over everyone else in terms of skating.
Yeah. I don't think there's anyone in the NHL that can skate like Quinn. I don't think that can just break ankles, do turns on in a snap, and like I've never really seen a player that can do that. It's
more than just straightaway speed. So
yeah, it's a huge shame.
Yeah.
It's a sad day.
It's a dark day, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully the pieces that we're getting back are going to turn out. You know, that first overall pick is a wild card, but I'm pretty skeptical on the other three.
Skeptical.
Well, you got Rossi, who's undersized and injured. He hasn't even played since November 11th. And then you got the other two guys. It's like, why were they giving up on?
Good point.
One could argue Bill Guerin and Judd Brackett were really high on Quinn Hughes, and they just had to have him, and so they gave up something good. But the skeptical Canucks part of my brain says they're throwing us like some sort of grenade.
Something's wrong.
You know?
Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Ratu was supposed to be like kind of the centerpiece of the Horvat trade, and we're still waiting on that egg to hatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if you watched earlier. There was a Wild fan that gave us kind of like the 411 about how they feel. Tyler, if you can pull that one back again, the one about the Bambi. It's C. Kramer at 920. So it says Rossi isn't the fleetest of foot, but a brick shithouse. And Bynum will look like Bambi-legged Hughes out there. He will fall a lot. But he is a stud. Assuming Vancouver lets him gallop, he'll do great. That comment kind of kind of messed me a little bit.
Don't like hearing that.
Like that is tough to hear. Like it's kind of like your hunch right now.
Sorry guys, I'm in like a really noisy environment. I'm in the middle of picking up takeout.
Oh, it's all good. I just noticed this one from Japan 4, since we were kind of talking about Sherwood earlier. Have you guys heard about Sherwood for Kent Johnson?
No, but that would be an amazing deal.
I think I saw that somewhere. I think it was Lego posted a video about it. I didn't actually watch the video on it because I haven't heard anything about Sherwood to Columbus. But yeah, that would be something. Trading Sherwood for a guy like Kent Johnson, that would sign me up for that. I would take that in a heartbeat. Even though as much as I love Sherwood.
You got to get what you can out of Sherwood.
Yeah.
The guy's going to be 31 like this year.
Yeah. And he's looking for 5 for 5, right? So it's going to be tough. Rossi's 5 for 3, 5 mil for 3 years. So yeah, but he's still young. He's, what is he, 24?
Yeah, he's 24.
Yeah.
If he pans out, it's all worth it. But it's always a big if, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, but it kind of goes back to the same question, like how the last trade with JT Miller and they took Hedo, knowing that he's injury prone or concussion prone or whatever it is. And Rossi has some of that, and they're taking another bet on them, on Rossi. Like, that's what worries me a little bit.
How much faith do you guys have that we're going to hold on to this most recent first round pick that we got?
Oof. I'll admit
wild
it's pretty
pick?
low. I'll admit it's pretty low just based off of their actions in the past, but I want them to keep it. But I am a little hesitant if they actually are going to do it. I don't have a whole lot of faith in them actually like keeping it.
Like, what I worry about is hearing this, what Stevie just said about Sherwood and Kent Johnson. Don't send a pick back for Kent Johnson.
No.
If Columbus thinks Kent Johnson is the shit, why are they trading him? Just so they can get Sherwood? But they would want something on top of that. It wouldn't be Sherwood for Kent Johnson one for one.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that they would want more from us?
I think they would want more than just Sherwood. Like, the market right now, apparently it was heating up. Sherwood didn't score for 10, 11 games. He finally got a goal last night. He was on a tear to start the season, but right now he's slowing down. Obviously, we all said that shot percentage, he was at like 31, 32%. There's no way that would have been sustained.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's showing, right? So what are teams willing to give? Are they more on Sherwood, the hitter, or Sherwood, the overall power forward Sherwood? So depending on which way they see it, that all obviously affects the return, right?
It feels to me that the team closest to feeling like they're kind of shifted over the edge would be the one who values Sherwood the most. I don't know if that's Columbus.
Yeah,
definitely. I mean, when I think of trading Sherwood, I'll admit Columbus isn't the first team that comes to my mind.
Bro, I thought it would have been with Wild. I would have thought Sherwood to Wild.
I was thinking Dallas because they're missing. They lost Tyler Seguin, who's the right winger, so they need to bolster that right side. On the forward group.
I could see Dallas as well. But definitely like Minnesota, Dallas were the two teams that I was thinking of when it comes to Sherwood. I wasn't thinking Columbus at all. Just like I wasn't thinking the Wild when it comes to Quinn Hughes. Everyone was focused on Detroit and New Jersey.
I was focused on Washington, man. It would have been nice to see Huggy win a cup with Ovi for his last year.
Are you guys of the mind that there was better trade packages out there?
Well, apparently this was the best one.
But yeah,
out of the 6.
I was just about to say, apparently this was the best. So it doesn't look like, according to Rutherford and Alvin, there was anything better than this. At least that was offered anyway.
Because with Washington, apparently, I think the Canucks wanted Leonard. Like, who wouldn't want Leonard? Like, dude, I watched them play the other day. Dude, good. Leonard is like something that we need for rebuild, but Washington wasn't willing to let him go. There were some prospects that would have been worth it. There's like a really big, I can't even pronounce his name. It's like a super long name. Something Menko. And then Washington also has 2 firsts. So it would be the first this year and next year, but it would be definitely a low one if they do a playoff run, right? So I guess they wanted to solve the 2C issue right now. That's why they got Rossi, and they were high on Rossi in the offseason, right? So it's like two birds, one stone, right? And that's why they got him. And then you also have Bynum, who is already a top 2 pair in Minnesota. That's why they got him. I would say, if anything, it wasn't really Rossi that was the centerpiece. It would have been Bynum that's the centerpiece.
Mhm.
But now knowing he's Bambi, bro,
Oh, yeah, that comment really ruined you, didn't it?
fuck me,
That
man.
definitely rattles you after
Oh,
the news
yeah.
that came down today.
So it's shit like this that management really still I was talking to Jordan yesterday, and I said I'm not super confident in this management to make this Quinn Hughes trade, and then it just happened today. Like, it's just, if there was a different GM that handled it, would have been better. Would there be a better return? Like right now, we've been dissecting it for the last 4 hours, and now we hear the other perspective from the Wild fans. We hear all of this. Did management do their due diligence for this trade? That is what I'm questioning right now.
How much do you guys buy into different players in different environments and their success level determined by that?
So you're basically asking, like, in terms of a change of scenery, different
Yeah.
environment, different system, different,
You look,
I would
you look
say,
at you look at like Valerie Nichushkin as the Dallas Star was a bust, and
yeah.
then Valerie Nichushkin as a Colorado
And-
Avalanche is a
Mhm.
No.
galvanizing piece.
But you can't, that's not really a fair comparison, because look at how stacked the Avs are. But I guess you could also say that about Dallas, but the system itself was entirely different, right? And the players that you surround around that player makes a huge difference. Like, say if you had better wingers with Petey, he could obviously be that 100-point guy. But right now, when you have shit AHL players beside him, or players that can't even, get by a goal right now, like Bess, well, he's not even playing with Besser or DeBrusque. He was playing with Kane and Sherwood. That didn't work out. Sherwood was on fire at the beginning of the season. So it really depends on that chemistry and if you click, right? So I guess it'll work if it works. Like, Burry didn't do well in Florida. Like, he did his own thing, but he wasn't as good when he was in Vancouver, right?
I think he had at least one 50-goal season.
One.
Uh,
It was just
uh,
one.
But yeah, I
And-
think I'm just kind of grasping for hope.
And
be honest
he,
with you.
bro, he also had Valerie. He had his brother in Florida, and he still couldn't. Like, come on, man. So, yeah, I mean, the only exception that I'm taking right now would be because Minnesota didn't utilize these players that well. I mean, Rossi, we've all heard about him being underutilized. Like, the coach didn't play him in the playoffs, and he didn't get that playing time. But if he gets the playing time, he gets the ice time, then you play better. Same with Ohgren. They said he was getting the Rossi treatment too. But Bynum, on the other hand, is getting top PP1 minutes, top line minutes. And they said he's been doing well. He has more points than David Camp in the same amount of games, and he's a D-man. So we'll have to see, right?
Yeah, I love that you brought up Buium, as Kramer is mentioning. Buium was not given up on, about as close to untradeable as you can get, and must have been the sweetener to get the deal done. And
Yeah, he was definitely the corner piece. He was definitely
Kramer,
like the
Kramer.
centerpiece.
Are you a Wild expert?
This person is apparently. This
Okay.
person is a Wild fan.
That's giving me hope.
This person, they also say he is a great skater. He's just young, and sometimes his mind and hands get ahead of his feet, and he'll fall, but he'll be up faster than most guys can skate. Buium is literally said he mirrors his game after Quinn Hughes.
Okay, fair enough. That gives you a bit more confidence. Thank you, Kramer.
Yeah, and Kramer, thanks for hopping on. Gerald and I absolutely love when we get new people coming on the stream, so this is great. And it gives us a different perspective as well.
The change of scenery things can be kind of a wild card. Sometimes it could be really bad, sometimes it could be really good. I think back to when we had Michael Grabner.
Mm-hmm.
He only had like 10 career goals for us, and then we traded him to Florida. Florida lost him on waivers, and then suddenly he went to the Islanders and broke out for 34 goals in his first
He
full
lit,
season. Right?
it
No,
up that year. I was
I
like,
asked you-
why did they trade him? Like,
I
it was
asked you,
terrible.
what was the difference between 2011 Grabner and 2010 Grabner? Truly, it was nothing. He's the same person, same
System.
player. Yeah, system, trust.
Okay, fine. What is the difference between Quinn Hughes of 25, 26 and Quinn Hughes of 23, 24?
Probably health and psyche.
So if that's the case, I think Tyler and I were talking about it on the stream earlier. I was saying, Gillis at the time had, sleep doctors and all of that. Why is it that the Canucks outshoot their opponents? It was like I don't even remember exactly, but it was 30 or 30 plus shots last night compared to
32.
15, and they still lost the game.
Nope.
He's pulling a Tyler right now.
And again, hey, don't be jinxing it.
It's hard to explain that one, eh?
Mm-hmm.
But
Right?
I'm really curious about the heat maps.
Yeah.
Because shot on goal to shot on goal. Like if you have a tight angle shot on goal, that's a shot on goal. Is that likely to go in? Right?
Okay.
Or like if you throw a muffin from the point and it hits the goalie, that's a shot on goal. But was that likely to go in? Like, that's what I'm like versus, a one-timer from inside in a slot.
Yeah, for sure. Kramer saying, y'all just got a younger Quinn Hughes for 5 to 6 million per year versus the 14 plus the Hughes will demand from Minnesota. Is basically what he's comparing Buium to.
That's a huge thing, eh? Like I gotta figure that Minnesota's trying to win now because they just re-upped Kaprizov on the richest deal in the history of the NHL. So are they really gonna have enough to have both of those guys?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I brought up the same thing.
They just cleared the table
Gerald
of
mentioned that earlier.
the dead cap from Suter and Parise, right? Just recently.
It just came off the books, right? I was thinking about that one. But
I
still,
mean, it's funny. We thought they were keeping their powder dry to get Brock Besser.
Yeah. And Quinn Hughes ends up going to Minnesota instead of Brock Besser. Yeah, I literally just realized that now. I didn't even think of that at first.
It would have been funny if Brock actually signed with Minnesota with the Wild, and then Hughes went over. It'd be a reunion.
Mm-hmm. Which makes you think how Brock's feeling right about now. His buddies traded to Minnesota, his hometown.
And Garland and Demko.
Yeah.
We signed for this guy. Now we left.
Yeah. We all re-signed to try and help this guy stay. And he
leaves.
And he's the one who ends up getting traded. Man. Who would have seen that during when all three of those guys got re-signed? Who would have seen that in December? Quinn Hughes is gone. I certainly didn't.
Yeah, it's dark, man. It's so dark.
Really a dark timeline. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you don't even know where they're gonna go from here.
Yeah.
I just heard Fangirl say he doesn't care about going to a game anymore, given that they're going to be in a rebound.
I'm not gonna say it, Tyler.
He's I should That's gimmick infringement.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. So that's why I'm not having any issues throughout this entire 4.5 hours. It's the freaking Anaheim. It's here. What is there? Was well, I guess we've gotten more. I guess here more from Kramer. Minnesota is very locked in on the playoffs and set on playing their style. Buium was under a microscope and not allowed to really thrive, forced to really focus on D first as an offensive defenseman.
Well, right now we don't care, especially with Foot's system with
Yeah.
man up, like with the D-man being able to jump into play. I think that'll work out quite well. So it's kind of what Irvin was saying before about the environment and what's changed and stuff like that. So hopefully that works out. I mean, we haven't even seen them play a game and we're already judging, so it's very unfair to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
Irvin's back.
as soon as the trade went down, I went straight to Taylor Betts, which is kind of my prospects here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was my initial reaction was like, I was just so pissed off when it came down. I was like, what the hell are these guys?
Yeah.
You know, going back to like you guys were talking about Washington, like, and you guys were talking about Ryan Leonard, like that's a guy that could be go after, like, you know, I think it's one of those like when you're talking to a team like that, if they don't have a guy that good on the table, you hang up the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be okay? Would you be okay if they went like because Leonard was definitely off the table, untouchable, but McMichaels was on the table. Would you have taken McMichaels 2 firsts and maybe a prospect?
I was of the mind like, hey, you don't want to give up a player like that. 2 first, 2 second. Like, like let's go here. Like
2 first, yeah, because I know your mentality is about stocking the shelves and drafting by volume and having, if it hits, it's great. And then you have all these kids growing up together and coming up to the AHL or coming up to NHL and just developing together. I understand that, but
and
that
or
would
even
take a long
cashing in on
time.
them, right? Not even necessarily like drafting them all and developing them all, because that can spell a recipe for disaster. But like you never know. Like if some other team makes a bet on your guy and then they hit, like that's how Dallas cashed in on Stan Coben, right? And then now they have Rantanen.
Yeah.
They're feeling pretty good about that, I'm sure.
No, but you love the whole Dallas sort of formula because
Yeah.
they drafted Robertson, they drafted, I think it was Ottinger too around that time.
They hit so much.
Yeah.
But I can see it the other way.
It could have been bust, man. It could have been.
Yeah. And I don't know. Like, there's other teams like that you've seen. Like, a good example is Colorado. Like, they had, their core 4 guys. They had Duchesne, O'Reilly, and along with McKinnon, and Gabriel Landeskog all at the same time. And you thought that, for sure. I'm not saying you, but one could look at that and say, "Wow, those guys are on their way," and they only ended up winning with half those guys. It's similar case with St. Louis, and they had like Schwartz and Shen and Bacchus.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's that? They had Shen. No, not Shen. They had Bacchus, Schwartz, Paul Stastny.
Stastny. Damn.
And there was a couple years before they actually won the cup where you thought like, okay, they've got these 5 dynamic forwards and they're definitely going to go for it. But it didn't work out that way. They kind of had to take a detour before they actually won. Toronto's kind of in the middle of that right now. After losing
with
Marner.
Nyes, they have Nyes coming up. They have Nyes is tearing it up this year.
But Tavares is on the back nine of his career, and
Well, he's just veteran presence, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
with Leafs, you also have Easton Cowan. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
yeah, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say for what we got right now. I mean, all we can do is just give them a few games and see how it goes, right? And if they trade away some veterans, that gives them more ice time, gives them an opportunity to actually develop to their capability, then cool. Then that it works out. That's their bet right now, I think.
All right. I gotta go feed my dad real quick before I go. I pose this question to you. What's your over under on years before we're back to contention? And we'll set the over under at 3.5 years. So you're of the mind that it's less than that or more than that.
Tyler.
I'm gonna go under 2.
No, he's at 3.5, so under.
Oh, 3.5, so under.
So under 3.5, right? Because it's under or over 3.5.
You're under. You're
Yeah,
of the mind that
under.
it's more or less than that.
Under.
Ooh, that's a lot of faith.
I think under too.
I'm going over.
Being that optimistic side of me, you know.
Appreciate that though.
And also,
Yeah, I mean-
also what Kramer kind of confirmed some stuff for me. So
Yeah.
Okay.
And I even said 3 to 5 earlier. Remember?
Let's say
Gerald,
this: if
originally.
they hold on to that first round pick, I'll go with the under.
Mhm.
But it's hard to
Yeah.
have faith. Like I think
Yeah.
Gerald, I told you about that stat. Like they've had 6 first rounders in the last 5 years, and they've only used 3 of them.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I actually saw that afterwards, but yeah, man. I don't think they will. Okay, because Dan Murphy actually, I don't know if you saw the tweet, but he was saying that they're not going to trade the first away because it's a deep draft. And if there is a really good young, prospect, then they'll consider trading the first. But if they don't trade it, then that means they'll use it. And what I was saying early on the stream is if they have that pick and somehow it lands around the 15 to 20 range, and they're able to draft someone like Caleb Maholtra, I'd be happy and develop him, maybe give him 2 years. Then you never know what happens, right? You have all these young kids playing together and developing at the same time. I wonder if he's listening. Because I mean, with that,
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
did you hear what I said?
Get it?
I just want to quickly highlight one more comment from Kramer. Happy to join and share my 2 cents from the other side and catch y'all's takes. I understand losing Hughes must be the worst. Must be the worst though. So appreciate the time you guys are putting into this. Thank you, Kramer. I really appreciate that. Both Gerald and I. And hey, how about that? Minnesota Wild fan, Canuck fans actually having an actual genuine conversation.
I love it. I love how
love to see it.
they're trying to console us, and we're trying to tell them how good Quinn Hughes is. So it's great.
Hey guys, I'm gonna dip out. Appreciate you guys having me on this
All right,
on the fly hit.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Urban. Really appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of your trip in Anaheim.
Will do.
Enjoy that sunshine.
Oh, he's gone. He might be still on, but he's back. He's back Sunday.
Sunday.
So, yeah.
Nice.
So I don't know. He might be on the stream on Sunday, but
I do like this from Kramer too. More likely, A, B, or C. This is a question posed to us. A, Quinn Hughes resigns with Minnesota. B, Hughes signs in New Jersey. Or C, Minnesota trades for the Hughes brothers from New Jersey.
I would say Hughes is probably traded before he signs with New Jersey.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be optimistic here, and I'm gonna go with A. I'm gonna say he resigns with Minnesota, just because I think for how long I'm not quite sure. I could see maybe a short term, kind of like what some people were thinking about with the Canucks. Hughes signing short term, just until Jack becomes a free agent
for 4
Maybe,
years.
maybe doing that. Kramer throws this in. Or D, Hughes re-signs with Vancouver and Vancouver trades for the Hughes Bros.
Where's Justin Credible? Where's Justin Credible right now? Are you here, bro?
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
here still.
I would love that. I would love that, but I don't really see that happening. I've always wished that. I remember the last time I thought about this was when Olin went to Tampa and was hoping Olin would re-sign back in Vancouver after that, but he ended up signing a 2-year deal with Tampa. So it never
And
works out.
Kramer takes it one step further, using pieces they got in the trade from Minnesota.
Yeah, no.
No.
That would be what? It's just like we're trading. We're helping you win the cup, and then we'll give you back your pieces, and you give us back our captain. Like what? How does that work?
Yeah, Justin, Win, McKenna, Rossi, and EP40 for Jack. Wielander and Höglander for Luke. I don't know. I'm not high. I'm not high on trading Wielander anymore. I want them to fucking keep him.
Yeah, me too.
So high on Wielander, and I remember during the summer, I was like, especially with the whole speaking of Rossi, of the whole Rossi thing, I was like, trade him, trade Wielander, get Rossi with Wielander. I want to keep him now. This kid's a freaking stud.
Like but that trade that was proposed. I think did you make a video on it? Because Canucks.
Yeah, I think I did.
They did an article about it, and it was Rossi for Ratu, a first, and who else? Was it DPD?
No, it was Ratu, the 15th overall pick, which would have been Braden Coots, and Archer Seelovs.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, now that we have Rossi, it's kind of bad to like shit talk it. But I mean, even in the article for Canucks Army, they weren't high on Rossi either, right?
No.
And Ratu still has some upside. He has flashes here and there, and I mean, even people like Irvin was saying that we're still waiting for him to bloom.
Yeah,
there's a game he almost got the hat trick, but we need just to see more consistency, right? And I just don't know. I think someone in chat was saying that Ratu won't get to show what he has. Then maybe Ratu gets sent down. I think Ratu's exempt. He hasn't hit the game mark yet, or actually he might have. I don't know. And let him develop a little bit more. But yeah, Rossi slotting in 2, unless Blueger gets traded. And then they'll probably use Camp and try to develop Ratu in Abbey, right? But yeah, I don't know, Justin. I'm not. Yeah.
Like when I discussed that Rossi rejected trade in the Nucks report I did this morning. If you guys haven't seen that, go ahead and check that out. It's I think it's just under 40-minute video. I talked about that rejected trade, talked about the injury updates, and of course went over some Quinn Hughes stuff for this bombshell happened. And yeah, I basically said Rossi for Ratu, the 15th overall pick, which as I said was essentially Coots, and Seelovs. I thought that was a overpay for Rossi. I also said I would have considered it if they removed the 15th overall pick. I would have been more open to doing it, because that way you're keeping Coots, and I would have been okay with trading Ratu and Seelovs for Rossi. But at the same time,
I would have been fine with that. I would have been fine because you're losing Seelovs anyways. In a way.
And yeah, you'd be losing Ratu, but at the same time, and this is what I was kind of saying in that video, was you would have solved your 2C problem right then and there.
Yeah.
Granted,
We wouldn't be
Granted,
here. We wouldn't be here right now. Hughes would
Yeah.
still probably be a Canuck.
and granted, Rossi is injured right now, and that could have very well still happened. But Rossi was putting up points before he got hurt. He had 13 points in 17 games to start the season.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he was almost a point a game. Almost a point a game.
He was on fire to start the season. And if Hedl got injured, it wouldn't have bothered us, really, because we would have had Rossi. So that was kind of my argument about doing that trade. I was trying to be, hindsight 2020 about it, but I said it could have happened, and that was my argument for having done the trade. But at the same time, they definitely dodged a bullet not overpaying for Rossi. And lo and behold, they went and acquired him in this
No,
trade.
if it was hindsight, they should have kept Suter and not traded for Kane.
Yeah. That as well.
And still, we would be in a better position, even if Hedl got injured. Because if Hedl didn't get injured, I don't think the record would be like this. We wouldn't be bottom.
Mm-hmm.
It would. Man, Hedl was almost a point a game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
He played 5 games.
Yeah, something like that. Because he got injured in the same game that Bluger got injured in. The exact same game.
How the hell does that happen? You lose 2 of your centermen in the same game. It just that's just shit luck for Canucks, man.
And then come December, they're both still out. So this injury happened October 19th, I think was the date. So almost 2 months. Both Hedl and Bluger have been out. Bluger's only played two games this season.
Yeah, he played in Washington, and then he played in that other game that he got injured.
Mm-hmm. We have another Minnesota Wild fan in here, which is great to see. It says Rossi works his ass off. Buium needs some work. Wild fan. They also say you guys are going to like Rossi. So this is really great to see. We're seeing Minnesota Wild fans coming in here and saying you're going to like this guy, and in return, we're saying you are going to love Quinn Hughes.
I think with the monkey off his back, I think he'll perform again. But if it's the Quinn Hughes of this season, then not as much. I mean, we're just gonna give it to you straight, right? Obviously, the mentality is a little different because he was dealing with all these rumors and everything, and you could see he kind of turned off. He was off, right? But if he can get back to the way he played even last year, he carried the team last year for sure. 23-24, everything else clicked. So I don't see why he can't get to that point. So in a way, hopefully it works out for both teams, right?
Mm-hmm. And you're definitely you guys are gonna love Quinn Hughes. You're gonna love watching him play. If you're a Minnesota Wild fan and you've never actually watched Quinn Hughes play, with the exception of when they play the Wild, you're gonna love him. Seeing him break ankles, you're gonna be in awe of some of the shit that he can do. And
it's worth every dollar, every penny.
As much as it sucks that this has happened, I'm actually really happy for Minnesota Wild fans who are going to get to experience Quinn Hughes. And you guys are going to see just how much we loved this guy. And hopefully the same can be said about Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren as well.
Yeah, still not really happy about this, but I actually just want to shout out all those Minnesota Wild fans that are here.
Yeah,
it's very rare that there's people that are not Canucks fans that are here, watching the stream. come back if you I mean subscribe if you're it doesn't cost you anything. Then you know that we're online, we're doing a stream, we do post games. And then you know what? Come back, tell us what you think of Quinn. And we can let you know
Yeah.
what we think of our players, right? Or your players that came back this way, right?
Yeah. It also says Wild don't need depth; they needed a star.
Yeah.
Which you guys freaking got in Quinn Hughes. Like, you could maybe argue that Kaprizov is a star.
Oh, he is though.
Yeah. But now you guys got a guy like Quinn Hughes, who I would say is, I would say he's a level above Kaprizov when it comes to star power. So yeah, you guys definitely got one in Quinn Hughes for sure.
Like the guy was like top 3 Norris for 2-3 consecutive years. And obviously this year he might not have been, but bro, that game that he played in Florida, what was that, like 3-4 assists in a game? We saw that a lot in the 23-24 season. He was having like, I think the most he had was 4 or 5 points one game. I think it was a goal and 3 assists, a goal and 4 assists, something like that. So if he has the right players clicking, like, dude, you guys are definitely considered a contender right now with Quinn Hughes.
Yeah, and he's got exactly what he wanted, and that was being on a contending team.
Yeah.
I just want to highlight a few more comments here. Kramer, injuries have been a major buzzkill around the league. Yeah, definitely. And it's definitely not just the Canucks. It's been around the league, with Bedard being the latest victim.
And Horvat last night.
And Horvat, yeah. Hey, Russell's in the house. Nothing is perfect. Can you believe Edmonton got Jari from Pittsburgh? Yeah. I was a little surprised by that this morning. Obviously, that feels like a forgotten memory now that this has happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I even did a video on that, and I was just like, I full on admitted I don't follow the Edmonton Oilers or the Pittsburgh Penguins, but I just wanted to talk about this because this was pretty big, and the Oilers actually went out and got a freaking goalie, something that their fans have been telling the management to do for the last 2 years, and they finally did it.
I love how the GM threw some shade too. Like,
Yeah,
totally. Nothing against Stewart, but
but actually,
yeah.
like,
yeah, Jari's just a minor upgrade. It's not really a huge upgrade, and they had to give up Kulak for it, and then go and do another trade just to get another defenseman back. So I think if anything, they should have traded.
Yeah, like literally, they literally trade Stuart Skinner to Pittsburgh for a older Stuart Skinner. That's what some people were saying was the trade. They essentially gave up Stuart Skinner for a older version of him.
There's God, we're at 5 hours and there's still messages coming in. Love it.
Yeah. Swerven, Pittsburgh to the finals, confirmed. Yeah, just watch. Stuart Skinner's going to take Pittsburgh to the finals, and they're actually going to win.
I wouldn't go with that.
No, I'm kidding.
On the people stats.
I did notice, or I did actually, and because me or the network has a what's called, I don't know if you guys have heard of the app Slack. It's kind of like a messaging app where you can have it like on a computer and as well as on your phone. They have it to allow us content creators to message each other and just communicate with each other. It's where they post the DraftKings scripts. They use it at my work as well, and someone posted in one of the group chats a picture of the trade. Stuart Skinner for Tristan Jarry, and they had the eyeballs going. So I commented on it, going, yeah, that was my reaction to the trade, was the eyeballs going like, huh. And then I mentioned afterwards, I was like, I jokingly, as a joke, said on my post game the other night, we should trade Demko for Stuart Skinner, give him a grenade, like Irvin was saying, just as a joke. And then Stuart Skinner gets traded the same morning to Pittsburgh. So I actually got because you can do like reactions to it, and someone did a laughing reaction to it. And it was actually the owner of the network, who's from Vancouver.
Nice. Oh, damn.
Who's from Vancouver. So he thought that was hilarious. So I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, Pittsburgh to the finals confirmed.
And now Skinner is playing with Seelovs, who face off against each other in the 23-24
second
semis.
round. Yeah.
Second round.
I do know Seelovs has kind of been struggling lately, so we'll see how that tandem does. And we'll also see just how a change of scenery works for Skinner. I mean, like looking at his record over the last 4 games, he was like 4-1.
But he has a team that scores. As long as he's not Cloutier, then you're good.
You're bringing up Cloutier. Hughes Faber top pair is just disgustingly good. Yeah, that is quite the top pairing. Hughes and Faber.
Yeah, especially with Boronik not doing very well this year.
Japan Force says, look at their PP1. It's insane. Russell, nothing is perfect. Hughes. Hughes is a 1.5 year rental for 4 first round picks. Kaprizov is an elite superstar. Minnesota now has 2 elite superstars. Okay, I still don't care about Minnesota, but I would love to see them knock out Colorado in the playoffs.
Ooh.
Oof.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Irvin, I thought you're not gonna cheer on Hughes after this. You don't cheer for another team. You're not gonna cheer you're not that ex-husband that's gonna cheer on the new husband.
Colorado winning the cup, says Steve. Justin Tarasenko, Boldy, Kaprizov, Hughes, and Eriksson Ek, PP1, Alps. Ooh.
Yeah, that is quite filthy, man.
That's fucking
just
stacked.
Absolutely. That is
wow.
They better win a goddamn cup, man. For us to lose Hughes like this, like they better win this. Like,
no, yeah. He's a rental. Bro said himself he wants to play with his brothers. Yeah. But hey, anything can change. You never know. Hughes will be flipped for even more assets if Minnesota doesn't sign him. Bill already has a plan. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he decides he does not want to sign in Minnesota long term. They're going to flip him. It'll be another Rantanen situation for sure.
For sure.
But I also don't think Hughes has the same type of personality as Rantanen. So. On the PP note, stacked on paper, but just note the league's 26th ranked power play has Mac, Makar, Natchez, and Landy. So Hughes doesn't guarantee anything, but yes, Kaprizov, Boldy, Ek, Zook, and Hughes is mint.
Yeah.
Yeah. Edmonton made another trade, with Nashville for that defenseman. Jarry is not an upgrade. Definitely not.
Bro, Russ, I said it was a minor upgrade. I didn't even say it was like,
no.
Yeah, it was minor. It means it doesn't even push the needle, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like what I said. It's basically an older version of Stuart Skinner, like a slightly older. So I think Jari is 30, and Skinner is 27. Hughes wasn't a one-man power play machine. His production decreased as pieces were taken away. Good point. They should have. Sorry. Whew. They should have traded for Demko and given us a first to allow the tank to continue.
I wouldn't have mind that. No, but the problem is you would have gotten the 31st pick in the draft. They're going to go to the finals again and then lose to the East. So it's still like a 31st pick. Or sorry, it would be the 31st pick. What's the point of that? I mean, it is a stacked draft class, but
Horvat, Kusi, Miller,
and Hughes.
Well, I think Irvin's talking about the power play machine.
Oh,
and his production decreasing once pieces were taken away, like Horvat, Kuzi, and Miller.
no, but Horvat was great at the bumper though. That was his like thing.
Justin agrees with you. Jari is a slight upgrade, but not a definite one. When he was on waivers last year, yeah, that's what some people I think are forgetting. He was on waivers last year.
I thought Edmonton would have claimed him at that point. But they didn't. Now they gave up Skinner. They could have just buried Skinner, like how they buried Jack Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
That $5 million contract. And then Jack Campbell hasn't played ever since, I don't think.
No, I think he's still like in AHL or the minors.
Yeah.
Any new face in net in Edmonton is a welcome change at this point. Yeah. Some could say that for sure. Skinner and Seelovs being teammates is hilarious. Yeah, that is actually pretty funny. Like what? Only
You should do the laugh.
2 years.
Ho, 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 ho.
There you go, Russell. Not only did I do a Patrick Alvin impression, doing my best Ace Ventura. Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, that was terrible. Oilers fans watching Skinner win a cup. You think I would be happy watching my ex-wife?
Damn.
Oh, okay. I got to star that one. That one.
Oh my God. Irvin. You dog. You dog, man.
Clip it.
Okay. How much more do we have here? We're at 507 now, right?
I'm just trying to quickly run through these comments. I'd rather have Skinner and Seelovs than Demko Lanky, which is even more sad. Well, I mean, you're entitled to that for sure. Apparently, fire. Yeah, there was apparently a sound earlier. I don't know what it was. So how weird will it be when the Canucks play against the Wild on April 2nd at XL Energy? It'll be weird, but probably won't be as weird as if the game was at Rogers Arena. I think it would be a lot weirder if it was at Rogers Arena.
Yeah, well, the Canucks already beat them with Hughes, and then Hughes is going to beat the Canucks.
No, with the Wild. So I actually could see that. Link to Buium talking about Hughes. Pay a third of the price for the same level of goaltending pretty much with Skinner and Jari. Do you think Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren will get a standing ovation when they return? Potentially. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, I don't know about Rossi because of the, but maybe. What do you think, Kramer? Do you think Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren will get a standing ovation when they come back to Minnesota on April the 2nd? That game in April versus Minnesota when we were basement and the Wild are in the playoffs is going to suck. Yeah. I think this Hughes trade would be perfect if the draft pick was a second. The first was too much. That's fair. That's your opinion. That's fair. You're allowed to think that.
Speech show.
Perfect for Canucks or perfect for the Wild? Now that's a good
We
question.
will have to see. I mean,
We
it's
will-
perfect
we
for
will
the
find
Wild
out.
right now.
Yeah, we will find out in the long run. Hronik is doing better than Faber right now, apparently. Kramer, let me know if that is correct. You might have some insight on how Faber's doing.
I thought Faber's playing pretty well this year, though.
Yeah, I thought so as well. G. Barrett fans, we're hoping another second or third on top. Our defense is weaker. Yeah, I guess. I mean, when you trade away your, best player on the team and best defenseman in franchise history, yeah. Hoping Team Source sells Hughes jerseys for $100 now, like they did for JT. Yeah, they might do that, like they did with JT. So if you want to get a Quinn Hughes jersey, even though he's gone, now would be the time.
I just got one, for God's sakes.
I know. And you could have gotten one for cheaper. Although
Mine's signed.
it wouldn't have been, if you had gotten it now, it wouldn't have been signed. So Hughes and Rossi are small. Mm-hmm. There is zero rush for Minnesota to extend Hughes until the 2027 trade deadline. What?
I don't know. I think Billy G might look into it.
What? Oh, ex-wife thing. Jesus, Steve. Part deux. The whole ex-wife comment from Irvin. Probably Hughes gets traded from Minnesota next year to New Jersey. Oh man, they just keep freaking coming. Okay, I think here, I'll do this one. This will be the last one. I have no reason to believe the response would be negative. Most fans loved all three guys, and while obviously happy about Hughes, definitely bummed to lose those guys, so I'd expect a positive return. That is,
yeah,
that's great.
I mean, I think it comes down to, like, we value our superstar and they value their players. So I mean, I think both sides would be equally unhappy, but the team that's getting Quinn Hughes should be happier.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man, you're getting this superstar and we're getting prospects or developing players.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, they're roster players, but
prospects and Marco Rossi.
Basically. Yeah, I saw that one with yeah, exactly. But the centerpiece would be
Buium for sure.
Buium, yeah.
So to end it off, fuck it, just become the ISO speed of Canucks YouTube.
yeah. That I kind of chuckled when I saw that.
Yeah, Japan for it, then do a 48-hour live stream.
Dude, I can't even do 3 hours. Like 3 hours is the longest, and Tyler's been doing this for 5. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, technically combined, we've been doing this we did 3 earlier. What, 8 hours now?
8 for you. I've done 6, and I took a nap, and you didn't.
And then Irvin saying 24-hour live stream. Irvin, I've been up for over 24 hours already, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of actually, I don't know if you've noticed, been kind of nodding off in the chair. Doing my best.
That's until the ex-wife comment came up. That basically woke us both up.
That woke me up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Evan, booyakasha. Anyway, I'm gonna end it there. 5 hours
Sounds
and 13
good.
minutes. That's good. I absolutely loved having this. This was amazing, especially having guys like Kramer coming in here, giving us some perspectives from the other side, from the Minnesota perspectives. I'll just quickly highlight this. You guys will learn all three guys, with the exception of Ohgren, who is fighting to make a deep roster out of camp, were expected to be key players for Minnesota this year. Rossi and Buium on first power play.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah. And yeah, it's definitely thank you, Kramer, for the insight. We really appreciate it. And as Gerald mentioned, feel free to like the video, subscribe, and come back and check in and see how Marco Rossi, Buium, and Ohgren are doing. As Gerald mentioned, we do post-game shows here on the Line Change. And as I mentioned in my earlier video talking about the Stuart Skinner trade, I might, keep an eye on Quinn, for future videos and just, non-Canucks related stuff. It definitely gives me a reason to keep an eye on Quinn and what he ends up doing. So I will definitely do that for sure. Any parting words, Gerald, for the chat before we go?
Just a quick shout out to all those Minnesota Wild fans that are here, especially Kramer. Yeah, subscribe so you know when we're on, and hopefully we can chat with you again. Unless you have a channel yourself, I'll definitely try to see if I can find you on YouTube. And Kramer 76. Okay, got that. And I think there was another person that was another fan, Wild fan, that was here. C Wills 23. Thank you if you're seeing this again. Definitely appreciate both of you.
There was another one as well. Where is it?
I'm trying to go through the chat right now. Yeah. But and then there was a Flames fan too earlier.
I think it was this one. Oh, Irvin just, I think, accidentally hit the wrong button. But it was this one as well. Bring it back in. Yeah, I think it was this one. It was the other Wild fan.
Anderson Ansel, okay. Yeah, so thank you guys for or guys and ladies. I don't know who is what, but all the Wild fans, all the Canucks fans, everyone that has been here. Yeah, we'll check out your videos too. We'll definitely give you a like, and we'll keep in touch. Hopefully, this trade works out for both sides, right? And yeah, it's about time. 5/16, 5/17. I will coordinate with Tyler. Maybe I'll do a post game, or maybe I'll even wait for Tyler to get off work on Sunday, and then we'll do a later one. But yeah, hit that bell so you know if we're on or not. And yeah, it was a lot of fun, like the last day, because we did the stream after midnight, and then now this one today. A lot to digest, but we'll have more for you on Sunday or after Sunday.
Yeah, I even posted a tweet after doing 1, 2, 3 videos. I posted a little gift of that Austin Powers saying, "And I'm spent." Apparently not, because this Quinn Hughes stuff dropped. I wasn't planning on doing another video, and then, well, I guess that's kind of a lie, because I was going to do the New Jersey Quinn Hughes, Nico Hischier, and then I was like, switch over to Minnesota. Forget about New Jersey. But yeah, once again, thank you guys for coming. Really appreciate it. Longest stream we've had here on the Line Change. I think I've done something similar to this with my Blue Jays channel during the World Series. But yeah,
stream the whole game. So
and that was at least like almost 6 hours right there. But yeah, thank you guys for showing up. We all appreciate you. And there you go, Gerald, showing off the number 43.
Thank you, Quinn. Thanks, Quinn.
Thank you, Quinn.
We appreciate you if you even watch this.
Yeah, I don't.
We're gonna miss you, man.
I don't even know if I'd be able to put up that "Thank you, Quinn" graphic that the Canucks put out.
Why not?
So,
Copyright? I don't think so.
no, not that. It's that's going to be too much. I think this trade thing is gonna. I mean, it's just like seeing that picture of Quinn Hughes in a Wild jersey. Sorry, Kramer, but that kind of, that was a little too soon to see that. Especially scrolling through Twitter. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night there. Once again, we hope you guys enjoyed this 5 hour, and probably by the time this video ends, like officially comes to an end, it'll be at 5.5 hours, or 5.5 hours. No, 5 hours and 20 minutes. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. So if you guys like this video, you guys can find us on social media, or no. If you want to stay up to date on all your Vancouver Canucks content, be sure to hit that like button, smash that subscribe button, like literally smash it. Turn on your notifications, as Gerald said, so you don't miss a single video. You can find us on social media. All our social media platforms are right there. Feel free to give us a follow on all of our social media platforms. Join our Discord. It is completely free. There's a link to it in the description down below. We can have more conversations such as this that include fans from various other teams, especially when a big bombshell trade like this happens. And if you prefer an audio version of this podcast, you can find us on both Spotify and Apple Podcast. On Spotify, feel free to give us a follow, as well as rate and review us on either platform. It is, of course, greatly appreciated. I know Gerald and I most certainly appreciate it. And yeah, that's going to do it for this. Well, it's not working. There we go. There we go. So yeah, that's gonna do it for this. Once again, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you to everyone who showed up. Still like over 30 people here after 5 hours and 20 minutes. Wow.
That's awesome.
I mean, you and I were talking about watch hours during our post game. This has got to at least increase. I don't think I'm gonna get it just based off this one video, but I think this is gonna help most certainly.
Yeah,
because it's been steady at 30 for a while. So, and the more that happens, yes, so will we, Harry. Absolutely. I already did that thing on my Instagram story where I did thanks for the memories, and then I did see you again, the song, which are very fitting for this.
Throw my link up there again. And since we have 30 people, come on, help me out. I still got one more day for this, and then it comes off. Oh, so by Sunday, if you want to help out Movember, I advocate for mental health and trying to raise funds for Movember, so more people are aware of people going through it. Especially, I don't know if you guys heard the story about me meeting Quinn Hughes on Tuesday. So this was a few days ago. I actually asked him how he was doing, and his response was, he's still there, but obviously you can see he's really worn down. If you want to help out the cause for Movember, Tyler's gonna put the link in the chat. Yep. Any donation is appreciated, even if it's like $5. I think it will end, I guess, tomorrow or maybe a couple of days at most. And any donations are appreciated, since Tyler's channel isn't monetized yet. And hopefully after all these views, can start getting memberships. But until then, if you want to support us or help support the cause that I feel dear to my heart, and I know Tyler cares a lot about mental health too, click the link, donate, and men around the world will thank you, just to prevent sicknesses like prostate cancer, or promote programs to prevent mental health. Help us out. Thank you.
Yeah. And then one more Wild fan popped in here at the last minute. Wild fan here. Buium is a stud. Rossi, yes, he is small, but damn, he is good. See, we're getting nothing but positive things about these players that we got, which is absolutely amazing. You love to
Love
see
it. Love it.
But yeah, we're gonna call it there. Well, we called it 5 minutes ago, or didn't we say we were gonna call it like 4 minutes or no, 4 hours and 30 seconds, or 4 hours and 30 minutes, and then we ended up having Urban on.
No, it was 4 hours, 4 minutes, and then Irvin popped in at about 4:10, and then I said,
Yeah.
okay, we'll at most we'll do 4:30, and now it's like 5:30. So 5 hours and 30
Almost an hour later. But you know,
So,
once again, thanks for watching,
Thanks for
guys.
support.
We appreciate you all. And we will see you guys next time.
Hey, Campoli missed the puck. Ryan Johnson just gets it out. And he's dumped the puck back in. Campoli trying to clear it. Burrow shoots. Score!